The 2014 Max Preps Basketball Player of the Year, Stanley Johnson. Where is he now? Before Mater Dei was known as a football powerhouse, they were absolutely dominant in basketball, and that's in large part thanks to the best player in the nation in 2014, Stanley Johnson. The 6'7" small forward was a 5-star ranked 3rd overall.
Already? Yeah. It's from the abuse last night. Alright, I tried to set these. Set that up so when you sat down it would settle into place. Look at that. Look at that shit. Yeah. Settled right in.
Riverton coach said the buy-in hard to beat a team 3 times.
Really? He thinks it's hard to beat a team once?
Yeah. He's like, I don't believe in that crap.
need to address it at a city council or a school board meeting. Like, when did Girard quit traveling? You think he's going state every year, or what's the deal? Hello? Hello? Hey. Well, when I go to the YouTube site to try and watch it on my phone, it's not.
The following is a presentation of Girard Sports Live. It's time for Girard High School Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Krochan, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Ginny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrex Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Girard Sports Live.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas, getting set for championship night from the Kansas Class 3A Sub-State Tournament here in Caney. And just like you'd expect, looking at it on paper, it's 1 seed versus 2 seed in both of the championship games tonight, as the Trojan boys will start things off kind of a reverse order of what you normally see with a Trojan basketball doubleheader. The boys will start out tonight at tip-off at 5 o'clock. And then the girls will play the nightcap tonight. The Trojan boys taking on Riverton, and the Trojan girls taking on Cherryvale. So it's 1 seed versus 2 seed in both of the championship games. We do want to let you know that Girard Sports Live is presented by Krochan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas, with Krochan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Krochan has to offer at CKT.net. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, fire up the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show, take a look at the keys to the game, starting lineups for the boys matchup as we get closer to tip-off from here in Caney Valley. The Trojans and the Rams, third meeting of these two schools this year, so very familiar opponents once again for the Trojans. Going to be a good one here tonight. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Krochan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Krochan employees, for making us the best.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. Trojans just took the floor to start warming up for tonight's boys matchup. The first game tonight, the boys matchup, Trojans versus the Riverton Rams, the 1 seed versus 2 seed. And then tonight, the nightcap will be the girls game, the Trojan girls against the Cherryvale girls. And Jess, watching them against Columbus, this is going to be a hotly contested girls game. And we already know what to expect out of these 2 boys teams because we've seen them play twice already this year. Do want to let you know this is the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Jess, these 2 teams have already, like I said, played twice this year. The Trojans winning the first matchup back on January 9th, 61-58 on a last-second contested three-pointer from straight away at the top of the key by Aiden Troike to win the game for the Trojans. And I think I might have popped a gasket on the air when that happened. And then exactly a month later on February 9th, Trojans able to get a little bit more of a less stressful of a win, a 70-54 win at home against Riverton. In that first matchup, Colton Dressler, 21 points. Ethan Brooks, 17, but they really focused on trying to shut down Aiden Troike because he really had the hot hand early in the season for the Trojans. Riverton able to limit Aiden to just 7 points in that first matchup. Lock North had 16 for the Rams. Tarek Richardson had 15, and those guys kind of started to go off a little bit in that one, and the Trojans fortunate to come away with that road win there in Riverton. Then a month later, Aiden Troike showed up with 29 points. Ethan Brooks again with 17. As you hear the Riverton crowd, they traveled well tonight. And the Riverton boys taking the floor to start their warm-ups right now. Cam Smith had 7, Dressler with 5, Scott Moore with 5. So the Trojans spread out some scoring in that game and able to come away with the win. Lock North again got 20 points, but they were able to limit Tarek Richardson to just 8, held Noah Harper to 9. And so just 1 double-digit score for Riverton in that one. And you got to think the Trojans, it's going to come down to their defense and their rebounding here tonight.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And, broken record, we said it all week. To win 3 times against a good team, man, that's hard, regardless of who it is. But I talked to the Riverton coach, and he'd have none of that. He didn't believe that at all. He's pretty sure it's just hard to win, period. So.
Well, the Rams have been on the short end of that one, so when you're 0-2 on the season, getting that win here tonight probably seems like a bit more of a lift. But it is hard. They're so familiar with you. They know what you want to do. Both teams know what each other want to do. And for the Trojans, I think defensively, what Frontenac wasn't able to do is to keep Locke North off of his spot. And what he wants to do is drive into the lane, pull up for a quick little 10 or 15-foot jumper. He's just deadly when he gets inside that range, and the Trojans are really going to have to try and keep him from dribble penetrating and helping out defensively when he does.
Yeah, and also, to me, Josh, when I look up and down both rosters, 1 through 10, I'm going to take the boys in crimson and gold. We're just probably a little deeper. We got a couple of freshmen to play that this time of the year, they're no longer freshmen.
Yeah.
I mean, this late in the year, a couple, the Cullen kid's kind of been a shutdown defender. Cam Smith can just flat shoot the lights out when he gets hot. And, I mean,
Cam moves well without the ball, too. We saw him get a couple of wide-open looks under the bucket against Galena. And so, my thing is if the Trojans play as a team instead of everybody trying to carry everyone on possession to possession, I think they got a real good shot here tonight.
And and also we're going to have to help defense switch because Locke North's going to get his. Terry Richardson's going to get his. You're not going to completely just shut those two down.
It's everyone else.
Right. So let them have theirs and control the tempo as well.
Those keys to the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks into the right vehicle for them and their family. Stop by and see them at the intersection of Highways 69 and 400 just south of Pittsburgh, or see their full selection online at evansmotors.net. We'll step away for our second break of the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. We're about 12 minutes away from tip-off between the Trojans and the Rams. Both teams trying to punch their ticket to Hutchinson and the Class 3A state basketball tournament. We'll be right back after this. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Family owned and operated, G&N Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, G&N Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. G&N Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School. Crowd starting to fill in for this one. The championship game on the boys' side. Winner will go to the state championship tournament for Class 3A in Hutch. And that is, if you've never been there, that arena is a really great venue for a 3A state championship. It's just the right size. It's a really nice facility there at Hutch Community College. And I think the high school uses that facility as well there in Hutch. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I think they do. And just a real nice venue for state championship. Trojans trying to punch their ticket here tonight, trying to get their 3rd win of the season over the Riverton Rams. These two teams have faced off twice already this year. On January 9th, Trojans won a 61-58 decision. Then on February 9th, Trojans a little bit more convincing of a win, 70-54 at home. And then in the first round, Trojans able to defeat Cherryvale by more than 50. And then, Thursday night, the Trojans a 43-30 win over Galena to punch their ticket into this one here tonight to take on Riverton. Riverton, trying to remember who they beat in the first round. I'm going to go back and look on my bracket here. Riverton defeated Columbus in the first round and then took out Frontenac Thursday night by more than 10. And they're playing pretty good basketball right now. The Trojans are going to have to clamp down defensively if they want to slow Riverton down. That look at the matchup brought to you by Diskins Auto and Towing, 120 East Forest Avenue in downtown Girard. Diskins offers 24-hour towing, can repair all makes and models. To learn more, contact Diskins Auto and Towing at 620-724-8100. We're about 6 minutes away from tip-off. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll get you starting lineups and tip-off of the boys' Class 3A Sub-State Championship game between the Trojans and the Riverton Rams coming up right after this on Girard Sports Live.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Whisper?
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. About 3.5 minutes away from tip-off here between the Girard Trojans and the Riverton Rams. Let's go ahead and take a look at tonight's starting lineups. Jess Murphy, take it away.
All right, for Riverton, they're going to run out their senior number 1, Noah Harper. Senior number 3, Zach Fieldcamp. Sophomore number 14, Kel Forbes. Senior number 24, Locke North. And junior number 32, Tarek Richardson. And for your Girard Trojans, they're going to keep it pretty simple. They're going to run out their senior number 1, Ethan Brooks. Junior number 4, Ranson Bourne. Senior number 5, Aiden Chorkey. Senior number 34, Colton Dressler. And junior number 40, Scott Moore.
Starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. The Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylists Carla Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. About 2.5 minutes away from getting this one underway. We'll take our final break of the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. When we come back, tip-off between the Trojans and the Riverton Rams. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Why settle for less than the best? Croc-Can's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croc-Can has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croc-Can.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. They've turned the lights down low.
Set the mood lighting.
Yeah.
Championship Saturday. Class 3A Boys Championship game between the Riverton Rams and the Girard Trojans. Starters, Riverton, senior number 1, Noah Harper. Girard, senior number 1, Ethan Brooks. For Riverton, senior number 3, Zach Felkamp. For Girard, number 14, junior, Ransom Moore. For Riverton, sophomore, number 14, Caleb Forbes. For Girard, senior number 5, Aiden Turkey. For Riverton, senior number 24, Locke North. For Girard, senior number 34, Colton Dressler. The final starter for Riverton, junior number 32, Derek Richardson. And the final starter for Girard, junior number 40, Scott Moore. The coaches for Riverton, Stanley Johnson, city coach,
All right, getting set to get this one underway. Your opening tip brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying. Get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. Tarek Richardson set to tip it off against, I believe, Scott Moore for the Trojans. Don't want to speculate, and it will be Moore. I'm about ready to get this one underway. Riverton finished the season on a 4-3 run to finish at 15-6. That was a weird tip. And now no Girard fans going to be happy about that because the Trojans came away with the ball.
He out threw the jumpers.
So the old-fashioned do-over. That's hard to believe with Tarek Richardson down there. And now kind of underthrown, and Richardson gets it. So the best of both worlds, Jess. Now Riverton with the ball to start the game out. Harper over to North, guarded by Brooks, working off a screen. Free throw line, trying to lob it to Richardson, and he'll throw it out of bounds off of Feldkamp, and it will be Trojan ball. Tried to save it in bounds, but threw it off his own guy. A lot of legs in there, Jess, and picked the wrong one. And now it'll be Trojan ball. Quickly ahead to Moore at the elbow. Back out to Troike. Thought about a three. Steps in and drops the two. Trojans out to an early 2-0 lead. Off the 15-footer from Aiden Troike. Feldkamp with it on the wing. Puts it on the floor. He'll kick it up top to Cale Forbes. Noah Harper with it now for Riverton. Working off a screen from Richardson. Down the lane goes Harper. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound Richardson. Kicks it out to Forbes. Thought about a three, now gives it to North. He dribbles down low, trying to get to his spot. Blocked by Colton Dressler. Then Dressler comes away with it. What a defensive play to just wait for North to go to his move. And Dressler was right there waiting for him off the spin. And the Trojans get it right back. Troike, baseline, driving. Oh, tried to kick it to Moore. Moore wasn't ready for it. And now ahead to Feldkamp, and his layup is good, and Ethan Brooks wanted to avoid the foul, and he did, but Feldkamp gets the transition bucket, and we're tied at 2. Feldkamp getting into the passing lane, tips it out of bounds, and he's one of those role players that if we can get a couple of them on a tear, Riverton's a hard team to beat, Jess, and right now Feldkamp playing pretty well here early in this one. Brooks swings it around to Troike, top of the key, into the corner to Dressler. He'll pull the trigger on a 3, way too strong. Comes down to Forbes, ahead to Feldkamp, pressing it ahead to Richardson. His shot blocked out of bounds. They're going to whistle a foul on Dressler, and Colton doesn't like the call. I don't know about it, but Richardson went to that little double clutch move in the air, and that might have thrown the timing off a little bit on the block, and it'll earn Richardson a trip to the line to shoot 2. That's the first on Dressler. First one off the mark. Richardson, one of those guys who can earn a lot of trips to the line over the course of a game, and if you're a Riverton fan, you'd like to see him drop these free throws. Second one is good. 1 point lead for Riverton. They've shown a little full court pressure. Not real aggressive with it. The Trojans will get it across the timeline. Dressler with it into the corner to Bourne. He'll drive. Kicks into the corner to Ethan Brooks. He'll step into a short jumper. Too strong off the iron. Rebound Richardson. Trojans thinking a lot about their shots here early. Forbes dribbles baseline. Dressler there to cut him off. Now he'll give it up to North in the corner. Working off a screen from Forbes. Dribbles into the lane, has it poked away, but right to Richardson, who dunks it home. 3 points early for Tarek Richardson.
Just in the right place, right time there. Yep. That was a good defensive deal by the Trojans.
And a blocking foul on Forbes. And Dressler a little slow to get up after that. He may have taken a shot to the lower abdominal region on that one. Charlie Horse, perhaps. He's, I'm sure, felt better.
Trying to catch his breath, just breathe in, breathe out.
That's the first on Cale Forbes. Dressler's first free throw is good. Colton hits them both. Trojans within 1. Harper handling, guarded by Bourne. Now working off a screen. Out top to Forbes. He's trying to get it down low to North. It's stolen away by Dressler. Dressler in a bunch of traffic, but Brooks able to save it. Over to Scott Moore. Off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound. Put back, no good. And there's a foul. They're going to get Richardson. That's Tarek's first. And it will send Scott Moore to the line to shoot 2. I'd like to see him get that first one to go over the much smaller Feldkamp. But if you can pick up a foul and come away with some points here, that'd be a good 2. Scott hits the first. We're tied at 5. Trying to give the Trojans a lead right here. Rattles off. North comes away with it. And here comes Riverton trying to take the lead back. North into the lane, shot on the way, short of the mark, tipped around, and it's going to stay with Riverton. Trojans have just enough length to frustrate North, and that's something that Frontenac didn't really have. And he was routinely able to get shots off from that spot, but with the Trojans, there's just a little more defense there at that range. They'll get it down low to Richardson, kicks it back out to Harper, can't handle the pass, now tracks it down over to Feldkamp. Three-pointer on the way, no good, tipped around, back to Forbes, now back to Feldkamp. Forbes with it at the top of the key, or I'm sorry, Harper with it at the top of the key. Now North, back to Harper, they'll reset. North with it, drawn double team. at the free throw line. See who they get this foul on. As North splits the double team, they're going to whistle that one on Dressler. That's a big one. That's 2 on Colton. I'm not sure that Dressler was the one who did most of the contact there, but Colton will take a seat. Ben Cullen checks into the game here early. Feed it down low to Richardson. His pass deflected and stolen by Ethan Brooks. Brooks off and running into the lane. Stops, pops, no good. Rebound, Brooks. Gets it back, kicks it out to Troike for 3. Steps inside. Free throw line, shot on the way, no good. Tipped out. Rebound collected by Cam Smith. Now back to Troike, over to Brooks. He'll try a 3, and it's good. First bucket for Ethan Brooks. It's a big 3, and the Trojans up by 3. Noah Harper handling it for Riverton. On the offensive end, under 4 minutes to play, first quarter. Nobody's been able to break the 1-possession lead in this game. Richardson down the lane, loses it, ends up with Feldkamp, and they're going to get a foul on Cullen going after the loose ball with Feldkamp. That's the first on Cullen. Third team foul on the Trojans in the first quarter. Riverton has 2. Forbes gets it in over the top to Locke North. Kicks it over to Feldkamp, a high pass back to North. Now Harper with it. This is Forbes, gets it down to Richardson, back up top to North. He wants to put it on the floor. He doesn't want to shoot it from there. Now he'll kick it back out to Feldkamp. Driving, shot is good. 4 points for Feldkamp. And we're back to a 1-point game. Moore with it in the lane. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound Feldkamp. Trojans need to get back. And Feldkamp's pass picked off by Ethan Brooks. Brooks ahead to Cullen. Over to Troike. Off the glass and good. 4 points for Aiden Troike. Trojans back up by 3. Just a mistake in transition by Feldkamp. Leads to a transition bucket the other way for Girard. Richardson trying to take Moore off the dribble. And Scott blocks his shot coming down the lane. Brooks ahead to Troike, and he's obviously fouled. And the official right there doesn't make the call, and it'll turn it back over to Riverton. Unbelievable. Usual suspects. Harper with it for Riverton. Trailing by 3. Trying to take advantage of this absolute gift they were given. Back out to Feldkamp. Now Harper with it. He'll dribble down the lane. Back out to Forbes. Now North with it. His pass picked off by Cullen. Great job by Ben to jump the passing lane. And out to Troike. The Trojans will set up the half court. Throws it away, trying to get it to Cullen. Just a tough pass to try to make. Better off to settle it down and run a play. Another turnover on the Trojans. And they've had their shots tonight. Got to take better care of the basketball in this one against a team like Riverton that can score in bunches. Harper will bring it up the floor for Riverton, working off a screen from Ryder Phillips. Riverton doesn't go very deep into that bench. Phillips, one of the few subs that they'll bring in. North swings it around to Harper, guarded by Ranson Bourne. Working off a screen from Phillips. He'll drive. Off the glass, no good. Rebound Harper. Put back, no good. Tipped around, stolen away by Ethan Brooks. His pass deflected out of bounds. That better be Girard ball, and it is. Sheesh. Cam Smith to inbound. Some light full court pressure being applied here by Riverton. Ethan Brooks passes ahead across the timeline to Ranson Bourne. Cross court to Cam Smith. Top of the key to Brooks into the corner. Back out. Swing it to Smith. Thought about it. NBA range 3. Brooks with it. Steps in, back out to Smith, into the corner to Bourne. He'll pull the trigger. Off the mark, rebound, Cale Forbes. Now North will handle it up the floor. You know he wants to go coast to coast with it. Stepping in, forced that one up, no foul call. Rebound, Scott Moore. Ahead to Cullen. Going baseline, kicks it out to Brooks. He'll pull the trigger on another three, in and out. Rebound, Moore. Put back is good. First field goal of the night for Scott Moore, and the Trojans lead it by 5. I think this is their biggest lead of the game. Harper down the lane, shot blocked by Brooks, but got a little bit too much of Harper's arm. That'll be the first on Ethan Brooks. It'll send Noah Harper to the line to shoot 2 for Riverton. Harper's first shot off the back iron. Troike in. Ethan Brooks will sit. Don't want him picking up another one here in the last 26 seconds of this quarter. Harper's second shot in and out. Rebound, Scott Moore. Riverton comes up empty. Trojans with a chance to build on this 5-point lead with 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Troike handling, guarded by Locke North. 10 seconds and counting. Troike into the lane, elevates, shot on the way, off the mark, tipped around. Rebound, Ryder Phillips. He's going to launch one at the buzzer, no good. That'll do it for the first quarter. Trojans lead it 12-7 over the Riverton Rams. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. After one, Trojans lead it by 5, 12-7 over the Riverton Rams. Troike with it in the corner. Ethan Brooks drives baseline, high off the glass, won't go. Rebound tipped around. Ben Cullen comes away with it. Cullen fouled, obviously, in the air, can't get a whistle. And here come Riverton the other way. I mean, both players were off their feet. There was a gang of contact there, and no whistle. I don't know what would constitute a whistle in that situation, Jess. Like a bloody nose, missing teeth, I'm not sure. But that was an obvious foul. Harper with it up top for Riverton. Into the lane. Shot on the way is good. And that is Tyler Reitz, just checked into the game and went right into the scoring column. Troike with it. Trojans by 2. Into the corner to Brooks. Brooks trying to post Harper, goes straight up. And that one is good. 5 points for Ethan Brooks. Trojans by 4. North driving baseline on Troike. Shot on the way, no good. North gets his own rebound. And they're going to whistle a foul on Colton Dressler. I'm not sure there was any contact there. He swiped at the ball but didn't get anything. and he's going to draw a foul. Meanwhile, on the other end, a clear collision in the air. All right. I'm done. Girard fans let him hear about it, and rightly so. That's 3 on Dressler. Or no, did they get that on Ethan Brooks? I think they got that on Ethan Brooks. That would be his second. And talk about somebody who also made no contact. Ransomborn will get it across the timeline over to Ben Cullen on the far side. Trojans out of sorts offensively here to start this one out. Harper comes away with it for Riverton. Feldkamp with it over to Lock North. He's going to take a long 3 off the mark. Trojans get a rebound. Here comes Brooks back the other way. And they're going to call it on the floor, and it'll be against Noah Harper. I have that as Harper's first. We'll see. I guess the whistles do work on that end of the floor, so that's good to know. Troike gets it into Brooks on the far side, up top to Ransomborn. Troike will pull the trigger on a 3, in and out. Rebound tracked down by Feldkamp. Trojans just don't have the bodies under the bucket right now. Scott Moore, really the only true big they've got in the game. Are you kidding me? They're going to say that Cam Smith got Feldkamp in the face, and he may have, as the way Zach's reacting. And he'll head to the line to shoot 2 with an opportunity to give Riverton the lead. Foul's going to go against Smith. That's his first. And the Riverton coach, why is he all the way out at the three-point line?
Checking the health of each player.
He appears to be okay.
But they're going to put in a better free throw shooter, evidently.
Cale Forbes will come in to shoot the free throws. Forbes hits the first. That's his first point of the night. Ties the game at 14. And that'll give Riverton the 1-point lead. Give the assist. Well, never mind. Brooks into the lane. Elevates. A lot of contact. No foul. Same story. And here we come back the other way. That one stripped away, but Harper comes up with it. Over to Forbes, gets it down to Richardson, into the corner. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound, Brooks. A good look from the corner by Tyler Reitz, but no points for Riverton. Trojans trying to take the lead back here. Smith pulls trigger on a 3. Quick shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Ransomborn. He'll kick it back out to Smith, over to Brooks. He'll try a 3 and hits. 8 points for Ethan Brooks. Trojans by 2. North with it up top to Harper, around to Forbes, thought about it. Cam Smith got a hand up. Now Harper with it into the corner to Richardson. Moore out there honoring him. Now Harper over the top to Lock North. Scott needs to drop back. Rebound Brooks. Barely making North work in the lane tonight are the Trojans. Brooks picks up the blocking foul. He'll head to the line to shoot 2, and that one's on Noah Harper. I have that as his second.
Good job there by Brooks just to take it to the basket.
Knowing that, his defender was never set.
Right.
That doesn't mean you won't get a charge.
Draw contact and get to the line. Missed the first.
He hits a second. Trojans back up by 3. Just like to see him to push this past a couple of possessions.
Be easier on my blood pressure.
4:18 and counting to play first half. Trojans by 3. Harper with it, working off a screen. Elevates, shot on the way off the back iron. Rebound comes down to Ryder Phillips, and he's fouled. And who are they going to get this on? Dressler?
Yep.
Yeah, just not a good foul. The guy had to rebound, let him have it. And that's number 3 on Dressler, and he's going to have to sit. And here comes Ben Cullen back into the game for the Trojans. Just a mental lapse to commit a foul there. Harper with it on the near wing. Up top to North. Back to Harper as Riverton trying to run a half-court set here. Over to Forbes. Back up to Harper. Now Reitz with it into the corner to Phillips. He'll get it down to North. Draws a double team. Tries to shoot over it. No good. Rebound tipped out. Three-pointer on the way is good for Forbes. You got to get the rebound if you're the Trojans in that situation. You can't give them an extra chance. And Riverton makes them pay. Down low, Scott Moore. Lots of contact, no foul. Same story, different day. And then Troike's fouled under the bucket. I think they'll get Ryder Phillips with that one. Nope, they got Cale Forbes with it. That's 2 on Forbes. Trojans will inbound from the left baseline. As Aiden Witherspoon checks into the game for Riverton. Bourne into the lane to Troike. Shot on the way, no good. He was fouled. That's why it didn't go in. Cannot buy a foul under the bucket tonight for the Trojans. It's just like contact is not occurring down there. Once you get under the bucket, it's whatever's clever. And Cullen can't handle the pass. And the Trojans turn it over. Oh my goodness. Just can't get a call under the bucket tonight. Doesn't matter. Punch somebody in the face under there. If it happens in the lane, it's fair game on that end. North with it. Back up top to Harper. Over to Witherspoon. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Ryder Phillips. His putback, no good. Rebound, Locke North. His putback is good. Trojans need to get rebounds on both ends of the floor, and they're just not getting it done. That's the first bucket of the night for Locke North, and the Trojans trailing it by 2. Cullen out to Bourne. Brooks over to Troike. Down low to Scott Moore. Watch out, Scott. And up top to Ethan Brooks. Elevates on the free throw line. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound, Moore. And they got a foul on the floor against Riverton. I guess if you're in the act of shooting, forget about it. On the floor, you'll get it. Witherspoon will sit. Feldkamp back into the game for Riverton. Troy can inbound from the left baseline, gets it into Brooks. That was Ryder Phillips' first foul of the game. Brooks with it on the wing. Directing traffic at the top. Gives it up to Troike. Guarded by North. Now up top to Moore. Shot on the way from Brooks. Nobody was under there to rebound, and that's not a good time to shoot that shot. And there's a traveling violation against Phillips, and the Riverton fans are pretty upset. They wanted a foul there. Welcome to the club, folks. It happened under the bucket, so whatever. Sometimes I wonder what game people are watching. Brooks with it for the Trojans, trailing by 2. Out to Ransom Bourne. Up top to Scott Moore. Around to Brooks. Into the lane. Kicks it out wildly to Cullen. Almost a disaster there for the Trojans. Ransom Bourne handling here into the lane. Kicks it out to Cullen. Trying to get it down low to Moore. It deflects off the backboard. And a turnover by the Trojans and a foul in the open floor. They're going to get Ben Cullen with this one, I believe. Everything out of sorts right now for Girard. Ethan Brooks will take a seat. Cam Smith into the game. They got that one on Cullen. That's 2 on Ben. Stays in the game. Harper with it, top of the key. Dribbling around, trying to find a chink in the armor. Gives it up to Tyler Reitz, down low into the lane. Lock North, shot blocked by Aiden Troike. Cullen comes away with it for the Trojans. Wow. Just give it up. You're not the only guy on the floor. And Cullen tries to do too much with the dribble and should have just passed that ball off from the word go. Instead, he has his pocket almost picked by Feldkamp, who goes down hard after missing the shot. Trojans have numbers. Troike down low to Bourne. Riverton does a good job recovering. And what is going on? We're stopping things. Who got the timeout?
I think it was an official
timeout.
Yeah.
And the Trojans will inbound from the right baseline. As Feldkamp's had to go out a couple times. He got elbowed in the face by a teammate, got hit in the face by Ethan Brooks, and this time goes down hard after a missed shot. Ransom Bourne with it up top. Troike in rhythm. Three-pointer is good. 7 points for Aiden Troike, and the Trojans back on top by 1. It's a back-and-forth affair. See Coach Herlocker there. North with it, guarded by Troike, working off the screen from Phillips, spinning into the lane. Shot on the way is good, and the foul. Troike wanted to travel. You just can't let him get into the lane like that, because once he does, he's incredibly dangerous. Makes the Trojans pay there and has an opportunity to complete a three-point play. That's the first foul on Scott Moore. 15 foul on the Trojans, so Riverton will be going to the free throw line a lot. Cullen with the rebound off the miss, and that'll do it for the first half. Trojans trail it by 1, 22-21 to the Riverton Rams. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Family owned and operated, G&N Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, G&N Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. G&N Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan Athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer rock leveling and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Why settle for less than the best? Croc-Can's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croc-Can has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croc-Can.
And hopefully we're back on. I don't know. We'll see. Trojans trailing it by 1. See who they got this foul on.
North.
That'll be 2 on Lock North.
Corky able to tie that one up. Made his first one.
You have to pardon me, I'm wrestling electronics right now while doing this. Second shot on the way from Troike is good. 9 points for Aiden Troike. Trojans up by 1. There's a timeout on the floor, a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here, and hopefully we got the audio stuff sorted out.
I got the thumbs up text.
I mean, goodness, could anybody hear us all along before that? I don't know.
I hope. Some of it, anyway.
Jeez, I did a lot of live reads.
I give a lot of smart.
Yeah, you said a lot of brilliant things, Jess.
Right.
Nobody might have heard it. They'll never believe it happened. I don't know, man.
I hope we're still on the...
We are, as far as I can tell.
There's coming back on.
We didn't get kicked off, did we? Riverton with the ball coming out of the timeout. Trojans leading by 1. 3:40 to play here, third quarter. Winner goes to Hutch. The Kansas Class 3A State Championship Tournament. A lot of marbles on the line here. That pass tipped away by Dressler, but couldn't control it. It'll stay with Riverton. Forbes inbound into the backcourt to Noah Harper. I don't know what's up with this thing, Jess, because I can see it on the monitor. So.
All right, well, I'm going to have to watch it on your computer screen.
I don't get it. It didn't get overheated. Richardson with it in the lane. His shot no good. Rebound tipped around. Forbes comes away with it. Back out to Richardson, back to Forbes. He'll take a 3, and it's good. Just like that. Got to get the rebounds. If you're the Trojans, how many shots did Riverton get that time down the floor? Got to get a defensive rebound. Trojans trailing by 2. Moore with it off the glass. Won't go. Rebound. Feldkamp.
Travel.
Gets it out to Lock North. Ethan Brooks trying to cut him off. Gets into the lane. His shot blocked by Dressler. Good help defense by Colton to step in there and cut that one off. Second time tonight he's blocked North. Now the Trojans with it offensively as Moore almost lost that one. That one off the hands of Troike, right to Dressler. Shot's good and the foul. First field goal of the night for Colton Dressler. See, they whistle this one on. They got it on Noah Harper. That's his third. I have that as his third. The scorebook has it as his second. Shot by Dressler's good. He completes the three-point play. He's got 5 points. Trojans back on top by 1. Here's North. Crosses over Troike, trying to get to his spot. Falls down. Aiden throws it off of North's leg, and he was laying out of bounds. Nice play by Aiden Troike. And the Trojans will have it. Leading by 1, trying to build on it. Coach Thompson giving the official an earful. I'm sure they're getting an earful from everyone in this gym. Ethan Brooks over to Troike. Back to Brooks in the corner, guarded by Harper. He's going to take Harper into the lane. Tries to get it to Dressler. It's tipped away, and Richardson comes away with it. Not a good decision in the lane that time by Brooks. Forbes, shot on the way off the mark. Rebound right down to Brooks. Ahead to Troike. He'll elevate 15 feet. Missed everything. And there's a scrum for the ball. They're going to have a held ball situation. Is that right? Or did they call a foul?
They really called a foul on Colton Dressler.
Oh, my goodness. This dude right here, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me, dude. Doesn't own a cell phone because he always misses the call. Harper down low. Oh, called that one. Who'd they get this one on? I think probably Ethan Brooks would be my guess.
You're off.
Yep.
Yeah. So did they switch who the foul was on?
Yeah, they called it on Ransom, which is probably who it was on to begin with.
Harper makes a shot. So 3 points for Noah Harper. Give the assist to the balding ref, number 3. Over to Cam Smith, far side, down low. Cullen, shot blocked, scrum for it. Richardson's going to come away with it. They're going to whistle a foul on Scott Moore. Hopefully Richardson's
5.
all right.
So that'll put Riverton to the line.
It'll be a free throw shooting expose here by exhibition by Riverton for the rest of this quarter. That's 2 on Moore. Hits it. Six points for Richardson. Riverton by 3. Forbes will sit. Tyler Reitz back into the game for the Rams. Richardson hits them both. Riverton's been the quicker team on the boards tonight, the quicker team to the loose balls, and that's really the difference so far because they're getting multiple chances every time down the floor. Cam Smith to inbound, get it into Troike, and Riverton will start to back off. He'll give it up to Ranson Bourne, guarded by Feldkamp. Bourne looking for a screen, gets one from Moore. Into the corner to Troike on the baseline, guarded by Locke North. He'll elevate, shot on the way, off the mark. Rebound stripped away, and Bourne comes away with it for the Trojans. Cross court off the back of Noah Harper, ends up in the hands of Forbes. Now back to Feldkamp. Shot off the glass, no good. The putback is there for Ryder Phillips, and Riverton starting to pull away as they lead by 6. The Trojans just can't get anything to fall, nor can they get a foul call. So it makes it tough. Makes it tough. Troike with it, holding for last shot here in the third. Elevates from the free throw line, no good off the back iron. That shot has not been there all night. And oh, guess what? A foul on the Trojans. And they're going to get Moore with the foul. That's his third. This guy, oh man, dude. It's one dude. Every time. Phillips' first shot, no good. Moore with the rebound off the second miss, trying to get it ahead to Bourne. Trojans throw it away again. And there's a held ball, and it'll favor Girard. See if they can, 0.6 seconds left on the clock. And you're not going to have much time to get any sort of shot off here. Bourne launches at the buzzer and manages not to take out any Girard cheerleaders, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Riverton by 6. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live. Trojans trail by 6, 1 quarter left to play to decide who's going to go to Hutch. The Kansas Class 3A State Championship Tournament. Trojans will have to play a great quarter here, 5-on-8 to win this one.
Just a 6-point deficit here.
Yep, not insurmountable, but it's going to be tough. They're going to have to get some stops and some rebounds defensively if they're going to get back into this one.
Some shots to go down. They haven't shot it real well.
And maybe when you're going to the basket and you get absolutely clobbered, maybe there'll be a whistle. Maybe.
Maybe. Hasn't been yet, so you need to adapt somehow.
Don't count on that. Yeah, just keep going, being aggressive.
Be strong to the basket.
And box out defensively. Pass to Forbes. And he got a timeout to save the possession. All right, Coach Thompson. 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. Do they reset the timeouts at the end of every quarter?
I don't know. I really don't understand how basketball timeouts work. You get so many a half, I believe, but
seems like you get a lot of them, you know? We get 8 timeouts a half? What is it?
Unless you need them, and then they seem to go pretty fast.
Jeez. Riverton will have the ball coming out of the timeout, which was called to make sure that they'd have the ball coming out of the timeout. Locke North with it, gives it up to Noah Harper. Back over to North. Into the corner to Forbes. Cross court for Harper. Now Feldkamp in the corner. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound, Dressler. A lot of slappy going on after the rebound. Brooks down low, elevates off the glass. It's good. First bucket of the second half for Ethan Brooks. Was held scoreless in the third quarter. Pulls the Trojans within 4. Harper with it, back to North. Back to Harper's. Riverton trying to take the air out of it here. Trojans might need to bring another guard out, as they're not, Riverton not interested in doing anything quickly here. Harper back over to North. Back out to Harper.
If they're going to have to switch to a man defense or something to speed this up. There goes Westcott yelling at it.
Troy Garden north. Locke crossing over into the lane, kicks out. Richardson for three. Off the mark. Rebound tipped around. No such thing as an over the back foul, and it will stay with Riverton. Don't expect a call. Just don't, and you won't be disappointed. Pass over the top to North. Harper with it, back up to North. Back to Harper. Harper into the lane. Shot on the way, a little floater, no good. Rebound tipped around, and it's going to stay.
Oh, no way.
You can't get a foul. You can't even get a out of bounds call. Forbes inbound, gets it into North, as Riverton's going to control this ball here for about 3 minutes on this possession. North into the lane, shot on the way is good. Can't let him get to his spot. You can't let him get into the lane like that. He's got 8 points, but they're 8 big ones. The Trojans back down by 6. Here comes Brooks off the glass and good.
Got a 30-second timeout, Westcott.
Trojans call a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. It's excruciating to watch sometimes, Jess.
They didn't give, scorekeeper didn't give Brooks these 2 points.
Did they do it now?
Now they got it.
There we go.
It's just a 4-point deficit. Still almost 6 minutes to go. No reason to get all nervous and pressed up. Just play your game, get a couple stops, finish on the other end, and you can make up 4 points pretty easy.
Is it me or does it seem like there's been problems with the scoreboard?
Oh, yeah.
Every single game of this tournament. Like, every single game.
There's officials down there at the table, or sometimes.
Like, you shouldn't constantly have to be reminded what the score is. Lock North will handle it up for Riverton. Against Troike, his pass deflected out of bounds. Brooks almost had it. It'll stay with Riverton. Harper will get it in the back court. Working off the screen from Richardson. Back to North. He'll put it on the floor, trying to get to his spot in the lane. Kicks it out to Forbes. Now over to Harper. Thought about it. Dribbles into the corner. Picks up his dribble. Now he's going to shoot.
Oh, man.
And it goes in. Talk about a prayer getting answered there. Riverton back up by 6. Trojans got to get a stop defensively. They can execute in their half court like Brooks just did, but you got to get a stop. You got to get a stop. And they haven't been able to get rebounds when they needed them and haven't been able to keep Lock North off his spot. And then you got the lucky shots that go in around the periphery. Harper with it. Gives it up to North. Back to Harper. 4.5 to play. Trojans got to speed this up. Can't just stand there and watch him hold the ball. Harper at the elbow. Kicks it out. Forbes wide open for 3. That's good. Now it's trouble. 7-point lead. I'm sorry. 9-point lead. You can't keep trading 2s for 3s also. That shot no good. And there's a travel. Oh, hey. What do you know? Coach Thompson all the way out on the floor. No technical foul called. Why would there be? Troike with it. Drives baseline. His shot blocked by Richardson. A lot of guys going one-on-one here. North dribbling it around. Troike guarding him. Over in the corner to Harper. Thought about a three. Now he'll try and drive. Stolen away by Dressler. There's a stop. Need a few more of those. Now let's get some points on this end. Here comes Brooks working on Richardson. Shot no good. Rebound Dressler. Putback is good.
Full timeout, Girard.
We'll take it as well. Trojans trail it by 5. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hapler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. Trojans trailing by 5, 3:13 to play in this sub-state championship game between the Trojans and the Riverton Rams. Riverton came to play today, and the Trojans really haven't been able to get the stops they need against Lock North to really slow this team down. And they haven't been able to get those timely rebounds defensively to cut these possessions short for Riverton.
They're going to come out with a pressure defense here. Or not really, I guess.
No, I'm just kind of backing off. Man pressure. Lock North with it. They force him to pass it off to Forbes. Now he gets it back, guarded by Ethan Brooks. North going to work. Dribbling around. Trying to burn some time. Gives it up to Noah Harper. Back out to North, into the lane, shot blocked by Dressler. Out to Thorne, ahead to Troike. Trojans need points. Brooks into the lane, and they're going to whistle a travel. Too many steps on Ethan Brooks. Guys just trying to do too much by themselves. 4 other dudes out on the floor. Work that ball around. Brooks goes one-on-one and ends up committing the travel and the turnover after the Trojans get a stop. Harper with it, ahead to North. Only more to beat. Now Dressler cuts him off. Back to Harper, now North with it. 2:18 and counting. Trojans got to speed this up. You can't just let them keep dribbling around. We're getting around 2 minutes to play, and you're multiple possessions down. And a timeout from Coach Tucker Thompson. 30-second timeout. Keep it here. I don't know what's going on with that, Jess.
It's like it's lost power.
There we go.
That'll be a lot easier.
Yeah, maybe that'll work for 20 or 30 seconds for you.
All right, 2 minutes here. Figure it out.
And you're going to have to start fouling, I would think, and start putting them at the line and forcing them to make some free throws down the stretch. But then, of course, you got to get the rebounds off the misses. Hawk North will inbound for Riverton from right in front of that scorer's table in the Riverton bench there. Slightly obscured by the railing. Harper handling, guarded by Troike will commit the foul on North and send him to the free throw line. That's 2 on Troike.
Got a lot of fouls to give to get to the bonus. That's only the first foul.
First team foul on the Trojans in this fourth quarter. They were in foul trouble the entire game until this fourth quarter. Brooks will come out. Cam Smith into the game for Girard. Harper with it, guarded by Bourne. He'll foul him quick. That's 2 on Ranson Bourne. Feldkamp will get it on the inbound. He's fouled by Ben Cullen. Cullen's third by my count. We'll see what the scorers table has. Yep. Trojans are arguing that could just be his second. Scorers tables spent the evening in a state of confusion.
3 days.
Yeah. And a timeout by Coach Thompson, 32nd to save the possession as North was about to get the 5-second call. And it's a full timeout because he didn't have any 30s left. They must be getting close to being out of timeouts. That was only their 14th timeout of the half, so. I can't tell if it's actually a full or if it's just a 30, so we'll just stay here just in case.
It's a full.
The moment I start playing spots, they'll go back out on the floor. Girls in action following this one. They'll take on the Cherryvale Chargers, the 2 seed, as they try to punch their ticket to Hutch tonight. And that game will be every bit as tough as this one is here for the boys. And the girls will need to play probably their best game of the year to come out with a win tonight against Cherryvale. They're not unbeatable, though. Columbus beat them earlier in the year. Can be done, but Columbus unable to repeat that feat last night. North the inbound. Over the top to Forbes. He can't handle the pass. It's out of bounds. Trojan ball. All right, if you're Girard, you got to get some points here.
Here's a start.
Got to stop. Now get some points. Cam Smith stays in the game. Dressler comes out as Ethan Brooks checks in. So they give a little bit of size for some shooting. Brooks hands off to Ranson Bourne. Bourne gives it up to Smith, top of the key. Smith wanted to shoot it, but has to give it up to Bourne down the lane. Shot on the way off the glass. Just out of control, and Troike will commit the reach in on Feldkamp. Not a good looking shot that time by Ranson Bourne, and again, a lot of guys trying to go one-on-one here late in this game, and it just hasn't been a winning strategy. That's Troike's third. 4th team foul on the Trojans, so still no free throws. It's Feldkamp to inbound it. Smith trying to prevent that. He gets it into North, who's fouled by Bourne. That's 3 on Ranson Bourne, and that should send Locke North to the free throw line. And this is playing with fire here. You're trailing. Your only hope is to send them to the free throw line and hope they miss. And if they hit them, good night. Only a minute 34 left. You're only going to get so many possessions out of this one if you're the Trojans. North's first shot is dead on. Cale Forbes will take a seat as Ryder Phillips back into the game for Riverton. North hits them both. That's some senior leadership there. As the Trojans quickly down the floor. Troike has been off the mark all night. That one off the back iron. Rebound Feldkamp, fouled by Dressler. And that'll be 4 on Colton, I believe.
Nope, I believe that's 5.
Oh, that's 5.
Yep.
And Dressler will sit. Disappointment tonight for that young man. He'll finish with 7 points. And the Trojans needed big nights from Dressler and Moore and Troike, and they just didn't get it tonight. That's Feldkamp hits the first. Misses the second. Rebound Richardson. Back out to Feldkamp. Now North with it. Trojans need a foul. Maybe don't want to foul that guy, but here he goes. And they're going to whistle this one, I believe, on Bourne. Yep. That's 4 on Ranson Bourne. Just not a very good game tonight. And you take your hat off to Riverton. They have played a good game. They've done exactly what they wanted to do all night. Locke North is really kind of taking control of this game. He misses the first one there, but able to find his spots early. Not a huge scoring night for him, but man, he's gotten a lot of clutch rebounds. He's handled the ball dependably, and he's made free throws down the stretch, 3 of 4 here in this fourth quarter. And Riverton with a 9-point lead. Trojans need a 3 here. Troike steps back into it, misses everything, and that'll give it back to Riverton with a minute 7.
That's the kind of night it's been right there.
Yep. Just haven't had the range from outside tonight, has Aiden Troike. Hasn't had the range from the mid-range either, and just having a hard time getting any shots to fall. And Trojans needed him tonight, and Riverton's done a good job of keeping him in check. Ethan Brooks picks up his 4th, and that'll send Locke North to the free throw line, not the guy you want to send. But if you're Riverton, this is exactly the guy you want shooting these free throws down the stretch. Looks like the whole town of Cherryvale is waiting outside the door to get in when this one ends. North hits the first. 4 for 5 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter for Locke North. Hits them both. 5 out of 6 for North. Here comes Ethan Brooks. Shot from the baseline, no good. No rebounders down there. Ryder Phillips hauls down the board for Riverton. We're under a minute now. And North is fouled by Cam Smith, and he'll head back to the free throw line where he's done a lot of damage in this fourth quarter, excuse me. That'll be the second on Smith. Misses the first. 5 of 7 now. It's the second. 6 of 8 is Locke North. Quickly down the floor, off the glass and good. Troike. First bucket, first field goal of the second half for Aiden. Pulls the Trojans within 10. There's a timeout on the floor. Full timeout, we'll take it as well. Trojans down by 10, under a minute left to play. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Rhea Scheide, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Riverton with the ball coming out of the timeout. They're leading by 10. That one tipped out of bounds. No foul, which was what the Trojans were trying to do. Can't get a foul call when you're trying to foul. And now there's 3 different guys standing out of bounds for Riverton right now. There we go. Feldkamp will inbound. His pass picked off by Troike. Can't get the layup to go. Feldkamp comes away with the rebound, and that's your evening in a nutshell, folks. Back to Feldkamp, off the glass and good. That kind of night. 3-pointer on the way from Troike, no good. Rebound Moore, kicks it out to Ethan Brooks. Drives into the lane, off the glass, can't get it to go. Rebound Harper. Lock North with it. Coach Westcott calls off the Dogs, and Riverton has punched their ticket to Hutchison to the 3A state championship tournament.
Never would have thought it.
Well, they've been close games every time these teams have faced this, actually over the last couple years. And Riverton gets the better of this one when it counts. Those 2 wins in the regular season for the Trojans, a distant memory as they're going to head home. As sub-state runners-up, Riverton's going to advance to the 3A championship tournament in Hutch, and the best of luck to them down the road this season as they come out tonight with the 52-40 win over the Trojan. Trojan girls in action coming up in the nightcap. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with the Farmers Bank postgame show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Rhea Scheide, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues the Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dining and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
I I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
The 15-10, 5-point McGinn, his third touchdown of the game.
Strikes into the net, it'll be a point for the ball.
A first touch volley, the substituted fresh. Nice forward, cross goal line, touchdown, Trojans.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. This is the Farmers Bank postgame show. Brought to you by Farmers Bank. They're proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities they serve. Farmers Bank looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Trojans dropped the boys championship tonight, 52-40 to the Riverton Rams. Trojans beat the Rams twice in the regular season, but couldn't get it done tonight. When it counted most here in the championships of the sub-state, they'll head home with a 16-6 record on the season. Riverton improves to 16-6, and they will head to Hutch for the 3A state championship tournament. We certainly wish those kids good luck. They got a heck of a team, and hopefully make some noise up there at the 3A state tournament. Coming up next, the girls matchup. The Trojans facing off against the 2 seed, which is the Cherryvale Chargers. Trojan girls coming to this one 16-6, same record as the Chargers. Girard defeated Baxter 62-3 in the first round of the sub-state, and then defeated Riverton 46-33 last night in the semifinals. And they earned this spot here today, chance to play Cherryvale. They finished winning 8 of their last 10 games of the season. They defeated Columbus 54-43 in the first round, and then knocked off Galena 70-18 in the first round, then defeated Columbus last night 54-43 to punch their ticket into this game here tonight. And a big Riverton crowd down on the sideline as Trojan girls trying to warm up on that end of the floor. Not the easiest thing to do with a crowd of people standing, taking up about a third of the floor. But Trojan girls will have to play a great game tonight here against this Cherryvale squad. I sat around and watched about a quarter of that game last night against Columbus when these two teams faced off, and Cherryvale looked like a pretty tough opponent and got some height, got some rebounding, and what's this, Jess?
Well, one of the Cherryvale moms told me that the rosters were wrong, so she gave us the correct one.
Fantastic. That's what you look for. Cherryvale didn't pack their road uniforms on the boys' side for the first game of the sub-state tournament, and so they had to wear old Trojans burgundy jerseys, and Jess and I had to go through with a Cherryvale mom and figure out who was in what jersey. And so nothing different here tonight, even though they're wearing their own jerseys. We'll have to go through and completely change this roster to match reality. This is the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show here on Girard Sports Live, which is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crocan. Learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Crocan has to offer at ckt.net. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. Talk keys to the game, starting lineups as we get closer to tip-off between the Trojans and the Chargers. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Crocan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crocan employees, for making us the best.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Rhea Shivey, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage, Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues the Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dining and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, with us offering you parts and service since 2005. We have two convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your first order today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back to Caney, Kansas. Caney Valley High School getting set for the girls' championship game for the Kansas Class 3A Sub-State. The winner will go on to play in the 3A State Championship Tournament in Hutchinson. In the early game tonight, the Trojan boys fell by 12, 52-40 to the Riverton Rams. And the Rams will advance to Hutchinson to play in the state championship tournament. Trojan boys go home despite winning the two regular season matchups between those teams. They were close games, and Riverton gets this one tonight. And then if you're going to win one of the three, this is the one you want to win. And Riverton got it done tonight. And the Trojans will head home. Trojan girls, the 1 seed, had wins over Baxter Springs and Riverton to reach this championship game here tonight. Cherryvale with wins over Galena and Columbus here in this sub-state tournament to reach this championship game here tonight. And they are a good-looking team. They've got some height, got some good ball handlers. Several different girls can shoot it. And so they're going to test the Trojans tonight, but Girard has played a pretty tough schedule coming into this one. And they got some quality losses, if you will, on that schedule to some very good teams like Nevada, Missouri, Fort Scott, one of the best girls teams in 4A. And so the Trojans have seen some pretty tough opponents this year, and hopefully that experience pays off for them here tonight against Cherryvale. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll talk keys to the game, starting lineups as we get closer to tip-off. Trojans and the Cherryvale Chargers coming up on Girard Sports Live.
Your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings, leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do-it-yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling, and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to culture our home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at PCAcoop.com.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norse Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norse Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. Getting set for the girls' championship game, the nightcap here tonight. The boys fell earlier 52-40 to the Riverton Rams. And right now we're joined by head coach Rod Westcott. And coach, rough night for your boys, and just seemed like had a hard time getting shots to fall. And of course Riverton, a tough opponent, and they're going to test you guys every time you play. And
yeah, they hurt us on the glass tonight. I mean, that was really the difference in the ball game. They probably had, I don't know, I bet they had I bet they had 20 points off offensive rebounds. They were just a little quicker to the ball tonight. You got to give them some credit. They got out and got after us. I thought we got off to a pretty good start, but it seemed like as the second half went on, they were beating us to those loose balls quite a bit. Thought our kids played extremely hard. I'm not faulting our kids at all. We got after it and left it on the floor. I had 3 seniors there that they left it all out there. KD was playing pretty well there in the first half and got in some foul trouble and just never could really get back into a rhythm. So that hurt, but I got to give my seniors a lot of credit. They left it all out here tonight, and proud of those 3.
And just a tough one because you guys, you got the 2 wins in the regular season and just not able to get things to fall your way tonight.
I think
a few calls went against you, and just.
I feel like we're both pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
We were going through, yesterday, I guess, after practices, the coaches and I were sitting down and just talking about, okay, we're pretty evenly matched, just 1 through 5 there, and they come out on top tonight. Ball bounced a little better for them than it did for us.
Yep, not much else to say about it. And you guys pick it back up with conditioning, summer ball, and all that stuff. What's your off-season schedule look like?
Yeah, we haven't thought about it yet. We'll let this one soak in for a few days, and kids get their legs back under them. Tomorrow, the sun will rise. I know right now it doesn't feel like it, but we got a lot of guys coming back. Got some good kids that got some experience this year, and got some very talented younger kids. So, we'll build on that. But right now, this one stings a little.
Yeah, tough one tonight, and take a little bit of time to get over it. But I know you guys will, and you're right. The sun will come up tomorrow, most likely, and hopefully you guys are able to build on this one. But it does sting, and you take your head off to Riverton, and they played a good game tonight, and hopefully they give folks trouble up at that state tournament.
No, their length will bother some people.
Yeah.
The
North kid, when he gets into the lane and gets into that spinning whirling dervish type of shooting action he's got, just real tough to stop him.
Yeah, you got to have some length on him for sure. I thought Ethan did a pretty good job, and then he started going inside. Ethan's given up probably, 8, 9 inches on the kid. So
Colton had a couple really nice blocks on him early in the game, and
you got to have that length on him, and he's pretty strong too. So
yep,
they got some nice pieces. We wish them the best of luck. Hopefully they'll go and represent the CNC well.
All right, Coach. Well, I know I speak for Jess as well. You guys have been a really entertaining and fun team to watch this year, and there's been some great moments along the way. Tonight, a rough way to finish, but only one team, I guess, finishes happy at the end of the year.
We just talked about that. Evan, was helping us this year, and he didn't have that speech to end. So, it's tough. But I'd like to thank our sponsors, all the parents and support we've had. Everybody's been great this year, and just appreciate everybody. And we'll rack it back up and get after it again next year.
All right, Coach. We appreciate you coming up and talking to us all year long, win, lose, or draw. And best of luck next year. We'll be right there with you.
Appreciate it, Josh.
All right, that's head coach Rod Westcott of the Girard Trojans. They fall tonight 52-40 to the Riverton Rams, and their season ends here in the championship game of the Caney Valley Sub-State. Trojan girls trying to avoid that fate as they take on the number 2 seed, the Cherryvale Chargers. And watching a little bit of this game last night against Columbus, Cherryvale's they're a tough team. They got some height, and they got some girls who can handle the ball, and Trojans will need to play a really good game tonight, shoot the ball well, if they want to come out of here with a win. And there might have been a sign on the door at Cherryvale said last one out, turn out the lights, because it looks like the entire town's showed up for this one. Trojans traveled really well tonight as well, so it should be a great atmosphere for high school basketball coming up. We got about 2 minutes until tip-off here in Caney. That post-game coach interview brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust, a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at buybankcnb.com. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with tip-off from here in Caney. The Trojans and the Cherryvale Chargers coming up on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. And this may have been what we were attempting to do earlier before the boys' game. They're really setting the mood here before the girls' game. Cue the Alan Parsons Project. And we'll get going. They introduce the starting lineups to the crowd. I'd have Jess Murphy read you the starting lineups right now, but it's dark in here. And I know Jess can't hardly read them when the lights are on. Jess, you just put your headset on. I said you had enough trouble reading the starting lineups when the lights were on. There's no way you're reading those starting lineups right now.
Yeah, I'm not reading them in the dark for sure.
I don't know, man. If I was a player down there, this might be a little disorienting, you know? I don't know. I'd be the guy most likely to fall down. Well, Jess, you got the starters?
I do. If I can find, if you have my book.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, right here. There you go.
All right. Is that my book? Yeah. All right. So Cherryvale's going to run out there. Number 1, Bethany Umberger. Number 3, Jaylee Reister. Number 11, Harmony John. Number 12, Carly Fox. And number 23, Cadence Foreman. And the Trojans are going to ride the 5 that got them this far. They're going to run out there 1 sophomore and 4 seniors.
Oh,
so they're going to run out there sophomore, number 14, Maddie Kester. And then the 4 seniors goes by 21, Riley Brooks, 22, Peyton Brooks, 23, Bailey Bradshaw, and number 50, Hayden Buckley.
Those starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carla Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. Set to tip this one off. Turn the page like Bob Seger says.
Oh, great song.
That's right. This opening tip brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying and get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Trojans control the tip. Riley Brooks handling it for Girard. She'll give it up to Maddie Kester. Now around to Peyton Brooks. Hayden Buckley, I'm sorry. Now Peyton down the lane. Her shot no good. Rebound tracked down by the Trojans. Buckley gathers it before it goes over the half-court line. Now down to Bailey Bradshaw on the baseline. Her pass out to Kester. Now Brooks down the lane. Shot on the way, no good. The rebound comes down to Jaylee Reister of Cherryvale. Reister down the lane. Her shot on the way is good. Got to stop the dribble penetration with this Cherryvale squad, and Reister has the first bucket of the game. Cherryvale out to a 2-0 lead, and they show a little three-quarter court pressure. The Trojans get it down low to Peyton Brooks off the glass and good. Nice ball movement and a good look from Buckley to find Brooks under the bucket. Now Reister handling here for Cherryvale. She'll give it up to Harmony John. Now back to Bethany Umbarger. Now Reister with it again on the wing, working against Peyton Brooks, falling away, shot no good, rebound tipped around, and it's going to come away to the Trojans. Bradshaw gathers it for Girard. Initially, Carly Fox had it, but it was knocked out of her hands and ended up with the Trojans. Bradshaw with it at the free throw line. Oh, lazy pass, tipped away and stolen by Candace Foreman. And the first turnover of the game on the Trojans. Bradshaw never quite looked like she knew what she wanted to do with it there. And there's a foul down low. They're going to get Kester with this one. And that will send Bethany Umbarger to the line. Big student section in attendance tonight for Cherryvale. The Trojan student section, not much to cheer about here early on. Umbarger's first shot short of the mark. Off the front iron. Second shot from Umbarger, also off the mark. Rebound Bradshaw. Cherryvale comes away empty. We're tied at 2 here with about 6 minutes to play, first quarter. Bradshaw with it from the free throw line, out the back iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Brooks. Three-pointer on the way from Buckley is good.
Atta girl, Hayden.
First bucket of the night for Hayden Buckley. The Trojans lead it by 3. Pocket picked, and a foul going to be called on Reister as Peyton Brooks got the steal, and then Reister grabbed her after the fact. The ball will stay with the Trojans. First turnover of the night on Cherryvale.
5 subs in for Cherryvale.
Shelby Rada into the game. Rada, familiar last name in Cherryvale. Peyton Brooks, or Riley Brooks, falls down, keeps her dribble. Like some sort of
Globetrotter.
Yeah, Globetrotter action there. Like Curly. Kicked it out to her sister Peyton. Now back to Riley. Dribble it up top, back out to Maddie Kester. Kester will put it on the floor, and she's fouled by Shelby Rada. First on Rada, second team foul on the Chargers. Peyton Brooks to inbound from the far side. Gets it into Riley Brooks. Down low to Boatman, off the glass and good. Erica Boatman's first bucket tonight. Trojans by 5. Reister handling it up the floor. Peyton Brooks steals it away from Reister. She's off and running, off the glass and good. Coast to coast for Peyton Brooks. She's got 4 points. The Trojans lead by 7. Timeout on the floor, 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here.
Good start. A lot better start for the girls and the boys. They got off the bus here ready to play.
I said earlier on, the records are the same, but when you look at the strength of schedule, the Trojans have played a lot of really tough girls teams this year. Playing that Nevada, Missouri team, Fort Scott, one of the best teams in Class 4A girls, and it kind of shows here early.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Herlocker or Wes Scott or Chris Schwartz, whoever builds a schedule, does this kind of on purpose to get ready for these caliber of games.
The Trojans have run a gauntlet this season. They haven't won them all, but they've seen really good competition this year. Peyton Brooks almost steals it again. They'll kick it out to Umbarger. She drives baseline on Adolph. Her shot rattles around, no good. Rebound, the putback, no good. Rebound, Boatman. As Carly Fox couldn't get it to fall. Trojans will get into the half court. Now Kester with it, baseline, shot thrown up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Shelby Rada, and you'd just like to see him take a little bit more time offensively. Kester rushed into that one. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound. Boatman's going to come away with it, has it ripped away. Umbarger's shot off the glass is good. You got to secure the ball. If you're the Trojans, you can't let it get stripped out after a rebound like that. And it might have been a foul, but you're not going to get that call. Into the corner, Peyton Brooks, shot on the way, no good. Rebound comes down to Rada. The Trojans also can't fall in love with that three-point shot tonight. That one's stripped away by Riley Brooks. Back out to Umbarger. And the ball's just kind of bouncing Cherryvale's way here earlier as Kester comes away with the rebound off the Umbarger miss. Quickly ahead to Boatman. Off the glass, can't get it to fall. Just deal with the contact and take the foul. And it's a held ball. It'll be Cherryvale ball based on the possession arrow as Kennedy Keller checks into the game, replacing Peyton Brooks. And now Kaylee David going to check in, replacing Maddie Kester. Reister with it. Kennedy Keller guarding her up the floor. Reister falls, loses the ball. Adolph with it. Are you kidding me? They're going to call a foul against Jariah Adolph, and she was the one with the ball.
Said she must have pushed her to get.
Are you kidding me? How did she push her? She's laying on the ball. All right. It's going to be one of those games as well. Par for the course tonight. Umbarger gets it in to nobody in particular, and it's going to be Trojan ball. Karma played out there for the Trojans as they get the ball back. Riley Brooks handling. Now Adolph gives it up to Keller. Crossways to Kaylee David. Trying to get it down low to Keller. Saved in bounds. Kennedy gets it back and she's fouled. Clobbered on the outside by Shelby Rada. That'll be 2 on Rada. David gets it into Adolph. Trojans will set up the half court. Adolph down the lane is fouled. Got to get going to the bucket. Keep going to the bucket. And it pays off that time for Jariah Adolph. And that was on Shelby Rada as well. That's her third. Adolph hits the first.
Early 6-point lead here for these Trojans.
Yep. Adolph hits both.
I could do the math at 6 and 10. But
7.
Yeah.
Now it's 7, Jess. Umbarger into the lane, spinning into traffic, and she's going to get bailed out. She was out of control there. And if Erica Boatman had stepped over to the door over there, she probably would have still missed that shot. And Boatman gets whistled for the foul. And this is the first. I just don't like it when the ref bails out a player who's out of control. I think you kind of surrender a lot there when you just barrel into the lane out of control. But Umbarger hits a second. She's got 3 points. Trojan lead back to 7. Back to 6.
Math, I'm telling you.
I'm faster than the scoreboard. That's not a good sign. Keller ahead to Boatman, and she's fouled from behind. They'll whistle this one on Candace Foreman. That's her first.
And that should send Boatman to the line.
It should. We'll see.
Shoot a pair.
That's the 5th foul. And, yeah, okay. Let's do the right thing here.
We're 20-some games into this new 5-foul rule. I'm about to get the hang of it.
Yeah, you'd think the officials would. Here comes Boatman. First shot on the way is good. Not that it was these guys' idea or anything. Nope. Second shot from Erica is good. 4 points for Boatman. Trojans by 8. Get the pass into Gentry Gass. She'll give it up to Harmony John. Some substitutes into the game here for the Chargers. John gives it up to Umbarger. Into the lane, has it poked away, and they're going to whistle Peyton Brooks with a reach in.
I think she was clear. She just put her hand on her shoulder as she reached across.
You got a little shoulder check with it there as well. Peyton's first. 4th team foul on the Trojans. This game's going to have a lot of free throws, I'm feeling. Umbarger throws it across court, down to bounds into the Trojan bench. It'll be Girard ball. Keller with it. Ahead, trying to get it to Boatman. Bad pass, and it's tipped away. Just moving too fast. Trying to go too fast.
Put a little touch on that.
Out shot on the way from Gass. Off the mark. Rebound comes down to Umbarger. She's going to drive baseline. Gets herself in trouble. You got a held ball situation, and it should be Girard ball. Umbarger appears to be a little bit banged up after hitting the floor.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah, it does not feel good. That usually happens to me when there's ice on any set of stairs anywhere in the world.
You might need to put Cherryvale in the scorebug.
Hey, how about that? I'll get to that eventually. Look at that.
Uriah for 3.
In and out. Rebound comes down to Candace Foreman. Anna.
Number 4.
Bucket for Gass.
Nope, number 4. Yeah, for 2, yeah.
1:13 left to play. First quarter. Boatman with it on the baseline. Gives it back up top to Adolph. As Cherryvale's trimmed this lead down a little bit, down to 6. Adolph just a little bit out of control there. Not a good shot. Rebound comes down to Reister. And her pass ahead, out of bounds, intended for Harmony John. So at least both teams taking turns making some mistakes here early on as we're under a minute. Ahead to to Riley Brooks, down low to Buckley, stepping into the lane, shots good, and a foul. 5 points for Buckley as she tries to complete the 3-point play. They whistle this foul on Gentry Gass. That's her first. Buckley's free throw rolls in. She's got 6. Trojans by 7. Quickly ahead, here comes Reister. Down the lane, into Boatman, and you gotta be kidding me. All right, foul on Boatman.
I think Erica needs to either just stand still.
Fall down maybe.
Right, but she was retreating, taking 2 or 3 steps backwards.
She should have just set her feet and fallen down. Shot off the back iron. Boatman will sit, and Bailey Bradshaw back into the game for Girard. Bailey's had a good amount of time to sit there and catch her breath on the bench. And that one off the back iron as well. Rebound, Peyton Brooks. So Reister misses them both. And the Trojans with a 9-point lead. Brooks from the free throw line. High off the glass. It's good.
Banks open.
I didn't hear her call it from here, but she must have. Trojans by 11. Here comes Reister. Down to Harmony John, who will dribble down the lane, then back out of traffic. Back up top for Gentry Gass. Now John with it again, dribbling into Bailey Bradshaw. Off the glass, no good. And, oh my goodness, there's a foul on the inside. I don't know who they're going to call it on. There's so many bodies in there. They'll get Riley Brooks with that one. That's her first. Stops the clock with 2.1 seconds left, first quarter. As this is Lillian Whitley at the line, she hits the first. Second one off the mark, rebound Bradshaw.
Oh.
And the shot will not count. Jeez. Trojans lead it by 10, just barely. After one, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Cherryvale with the ball to start the second quarter. That one thrown off the foot of Peyton Brooks. You can't really call her for kicking it when somebody throws it right at your foot. But nonetheless, Cherryvale will keep it. They'll inbound from right in front of the Trojan bench. Get it into Harmony John. Now she'll give it back up to Reister. Guarded by Peyton Brooks. Back over to John. Should put it on the floor into the lane. Walked with it. Unofficially, I have that as the fourth turnover on Cherryvale. They've thrown a couple out of bounds. I think that was their first travel. Trojans break that kind of soft press. Kester directing traffic.
She travels.
And an offensive foul.
Oh, man.
I think a moving screen down low is what they were calling. Oh, wait and see who they called it on.
Called it on Kester.
I don't know about that. I thought it was a moving screen. I would have believed that more than a push off on Kester, but whatever. Reister with it, top of the key, guarded by Peyton Brooks. Gets it down to Carly Fox, working on Bradshaw. Now Umbarger with it. Kicks it back around to John, almost walked with it. Has her shot. Oh, man, dude. It's not a foul. They're just saying it's blocked out of bounds by Bradshaw, but I'm pretty sure the Cherryvale player caught it out of bounds. So if you're not calling a foul, this should be Trojan ball.
Well, I think he wanted to call a foul. Bailey Bradshaw's look made him decide not to.
Harmony John with it. Down the lane, nobody there. And Bradshaw recovers and blocks a shot for the Trojans. Now Riley Brooks, free throw lane, kicks it over to Kester. Had trouble with the pass. Now Maddie's going to be fouled on the outside. They'll whistle that one on Candace Foreman. That's her second. As she kind of hit Maddie upside the head. Unintentionally, of course. And Kester will take a seat. Marley Sisney into the game for the first time tonight. Riley Brooks thought about it. Now pulls it down, gets it back. Now she'll take it. In and out. Rebound Bradshaw. Back out to Brooks. Oh, back to Bradshaw. Now back to Brooks. Riley looking for somewhere to go with it. Gets it out to Sisney. She'll take a three. And it's good.
Oh, Marley Sisney.
Big three by Marley Sisney. And the Trojans lead it by 13. Reister with it. Now this is Harmony John. Now Umbarger into the lane, twisting. Gets it over to Fox. Her shot is good. First bucket of the night for Carly Fox. Kind of stops the bleeding. Cuts the Trojan lead to 11. Peyton Brooks over to Riley Brooks. Back out to Peyton as Cherryvale trying to turn up the defensive pressure. And they're going to whistle a foul on Harmony John. That's her first. Shelby Ryda and Lillian Whitley check into the game, replacing Harmony John and Jaylee Reister for Cherryvale. Sisney with it. Gets it out to Riley Brooks. Peyton Brooks, now Buckley, she'll try a three. In and off the back iron, rebound, Peyton Brooks. Riley thought about it. And now they'll slow it back down.
Riley's always thinking about it.
Always. She wakes up in the morning thinking about a three-point shot. I think I can make it from here. Bradshaw with it. And a timeout. Coach Herlocker.
30 seconds.
And keep it right here. Well, Trojans' defensive pressure kind of has Cherryvale out of sorts. And, I hate to keep harping on this coming in, but I said I doubt Cherryvale's played the schedule that the Trojans have, and I think that's pretty evident here in this first half. They're just used to a different gear, a different speed of basketball.
Yeah, I'd say Cherryvale's used to them being the aggressors.
Right.
Because it looks like they try to run the same kind of stuff that Girard's running. They're just maybe not quite as good at it as Girard is.
Well, that can all turn on a dime. Momentum is a fickle mistress.
Oh, yeah.
And
karma's mean.
The Trojans will have to keep their foot on the gas here. 5:20 to play first half. Trojans leading by 11. Riley Brooks with it, top of the key. Over to Marley Sisney on the wing. Sisney into the corner to Peyton Brooks, down low to Bailey Bradshaw, and she's fouled.
She got an open look
by Carly Fox. That'll be Fox's first.
They caught Fox out of position there. Fox had a foul. She'd give an open lane to the basket for Bradshaw.
Buckley to inbound for the Trojans from the right baseline. Gets it into Brooks. Now back in the corner to Buckley. Over to Peyton Brooks at the elbow. Shot on the way in and out. Rebound comes down to Fox for Cherryvale. And she's able to save it in and gets it to Umbarger. And she's going to probably try and go the length of the floor with it. And they'll get a blocking foul. It should be an offensive foul, but it's not. because the guy from way over there called it. There's one on Peyton Brooks. That's her second, if you believe in that sort of thing. And Carly Fox will take a seat. Waiting to see who checked in for her. I believe it is Gentry Gass. She gets the inbound pass. She'll take a three off the back iron. And the Trojans don't box out. And a rebound for the Chargers. And they'll chuck up one at the buzzer. You're going to call that out of bounds or what? Okay, there we go. Candace Foreman took the shot and it ended up going over the backboard and hitting one of the straps up there. Kennedy Keller into the game for the Trojans. Gets it across the timeline. And her pass ahead to Riley Brooks picked off. And if you're Brooks, you got to close that distance and not make that such a long pass. Sisney comes away with it. Slow it down, girls.
There you go.
All right. Riley Brooks is like, calm down. Over to Sisney on the wing. Into the corner to Bradshaw.
Somebody's got to move. A lot of standing around.
Got to move
here.
without the ball, and then somebody's got to be willing to shoot the ball at some point. Back to Sisney on the wing. She's going to drive down baseline. Now back out. Cross court to Buckley. Into the lane. Shot on the way. No good. Rebound. Bradshaw. And she's fouled. And they're going to whistle this one on Candace Foreman. That's her third. Foreman will sit. Carly Fox back into the game for Cherryvale. Buckley gets it into Riley Brooks. Makes a couple defenders miss, but her shot no good. Rebound Umbarger as she's hassled up the floor by Sisney. Carson O'Rand into the game also for the Trojans coming out of the break. Umbarger working on Sisney. And they're going to whistle Marley with the foul. I thought she got an awful lot of ball there. Sisney's first. First shot no good for Umbarger.
Cherryvale has not shot the free throws very well today.
Knock on wood, buddy. As Umbarger hits the second. Nice work, Jess. That's like the reverse announcer curse. O'Rand ahead to Buckley. Back out to O'Rand. They'll swing it to Brooks. Elbow for Bradshaw. Her shot no good. Rebound Gentry Gass. Reister. Trojans need to do a better job picking her up and not letting her get in rhythm. And she was totally in rhythm that time and burned him. And she'll head to the line with a chance to complete a three-point play. That foul's on Bradshaw. That's her first. And they're starting to pile up. Fourth team foul on the Trojans. 3 girls with 2 fouls for Girard. Boatman, Brooks, and Kester. Peyton Brooks, that is, and Maddie Kester. She completes a three-point play. 7 points. Trojans almost turn it over right there.
Going to have to go now.
O'Rand's got to go. Adolph gets it across the timeline. Ahead to Bradshaw. Now slow it down. Now we're not in a hurry. Adolph over to Riley Brooks. Direct some traffic. Back to Adolph. Now O'Rand with it. So we're down under 2:40 to play first half.
Cherryvale's dropped into a zone, so Trojans will be nowhere near in a hurry to score.
Back out to Adolph. Back over to Brooks. She'll take a three. And hits.
Boom.
5 points for Riley Brooks. Trojans lead is 10. Gass with it. Guarded by O'Rand. And that's going to be a held ball.
Ooh, that's quick.
That is quick, and it'll be Trojan ball. It's super quick.
Yeah.
Like if two players just happen to touch it for a split second, held ball.
Fast whistle.
Yeah, if you're from Cherryvale, you don't like that.
Not at all.
Ran over the middle to Adolph. Now gets it to Riley Brooks. Pump the brakes, slow it down. Nope, step into a three. In and out. Rebound tracked down by Reister, and they're going to have to slow her down ahead to Gass. And they're going to whistle O'Rand with a reach in. And that'll send Gass to the free throw line. You defend without reaching.
I think she was getting told that exact thing
yeah,
right there.
I think that's what just got told to her. Gass first shot off the mark. Man, if Cherryville's making their free throws, this game is nip and tuck.
I wasn't going to say it this time.
Gass hits the second.
See?
Riley Brooks back over to O'Rand. Ahead to Adolph. Now Sisney with it. Her pass tipped out of bounds by Umbarger, trying to get it to Bradshaw. And Sisney would have had better luck just going straight to the bucket.
Yep.
That extra pass, superfluous. Into the corner to Riley Brooks. Steps into a 15-footer. No good. Rebound Gass, held ball, and it will go to Cherryvale. But Sisney tied her up and prevented a break opportunity for Cherryvale. Reister will inbound. Trojans showing some full court pressure. Get it into Harmony John with Sisney guarding her up the floor.
That's illegal, yeah.
Yeah, a moving screen on Reister. And that's going to be 2 on her. And that'll give the ball back to Girard. It should send somebody to the foul line. Oh, it's an offensive foul. Yeah, never mind. You're the Trojans, go to the bucket and get fouled here. Pump fake and then take the contact. Riley Brooks with it on the wing. Reister guarding her. Back out top to Adolph. Now O'Rand with it, guarded by Gass. Back to Adolph. She'll take the three and hit.
Boom.
Jiraiya. 5 points for Adolph. Trojans by 12. Here comes Umbarger into the lane. Twisting, forced one up. And Riley Brooks is going to be whistled for the foul. And if you're Riley, you can stay out of foul trouble. It's just her second. And Brooks will sit Kaylee David into the game for Girard for this final minute of the first half. Umbarger's first free throw, no good. Second one is good. O'Rand gets it ahead to Adolph. Now back to O'Rand and ahead to David. And the Trojans into the half court. Bradshaw with it. Over in the corner to Adolph. Back up top to O'Rand. Over to David. Has it stripped away as she's dribbling into lane, dribbling into traffic. And Sisney will guard Harmony John up the floor. There's a carry by by Reister. Of a substitution into the game, Reister will sit, and Lillian Whitley into the game for Cherryvale. Oh, Adolph not ready for the pass, and it ends up right in the hands of Harmony John. And then O'Rand runs her over on the baseline, and she'll pick up a foul. Trojans, a couple players just need to settle down a little bit here. That's 2 on O'Rand. As Gass hits the first. And the second. Not a good sign. They're starting to make free throws. Trojans need to clean it up defensively. Adolph with it. To Bradshaw at the elbow. Bailey out to O'Rand. Back to Bradshaw. O'Rand launches a quick 3 at the buzzer. No good, and that'll do it for the first half. Trojans lead it by 9. It wasn't pretty there at the end, but did a good job for most of that first half. They lead it by 9. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Family-owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norse Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norse Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics. You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. This is the GN Bank halftime show, brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs. Turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. All right, let's take a look at some of those halftime stats, brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie. Dirt's heavy, so trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling. Call B&B Excavating at 620-724-8542. First for the Cherryvale Chargers. They're led in scoring by a trifecta of Bethany Umbarger, Jaylee Reister, and Gentry Gass. They have 5 points each. Carly Fox has a bucket, and Lillian Whitley 1 of 2 from the free throw line to round out the scoring for Cherryvale. For the Trojans, they're led in scoring by Hayden Buckley. She's got 6. Riley Brooks has 5. Peyton Brooks and Erica Boatman have 4. Marley Sisney with 3, and Jariah Adolph with 5. Do better at math. 5 to round out the scoring for the Girard Trojans. We're going to step away for another break. When we come back, we'll talk about second half action coming up. Take a look back at this first half. Trojans leading it by 9 here at the break. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. When it comes to your healthcare, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the healthcare needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage, Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. At the break, the Trojans lead it by 9, 27-18 over the Cherryvale Chargers. And Cherryvale's got 2 girls playing with 3 fouls, Shelby Rada and Candace Foreman. Everybody else with just 1. Oh, I'm sorry, Jaylee Reister has 2. For the Trojans, 5 girls with 2 fouls, Maddie Kester, Riley Brooks, Peyton Brooks, Erica Boatman, and Carson Oran with 2 fouls each. So sitting okay as far as the foul situation goes for the Trojans. For Cherryvale, I think if you can get either one of those girls into foul trouble, it really changes the complexion of that team. And I'm sure Coach Herlocker spent some time talking to his squad about being aggressive around the bucket and trying to draw some fouls here, as we got about a minute and a half left before we'll start the second half.
Yeah, and I think as far as the offense for the Trojans, just kind of keep doing what you're doing. Maybe move a little bit without the ball more. They freed up some outside shooters and hit 2 or 3 threes, and they've had some open looks under the basket. keep finishing, pressure defense, and let's try to extend this 9-point lead and get out of here and punch our ticket to Hutchinson.
Dead Eye on the Game brought to you by Kanar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Kanar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kanar Eye Care with locations in Pittsburgh and Girard, here to help their valued customers. Learn more at KanarEyeCare.com. Trojans get some last-second instructions from Coach Herlocker. As you can see the clock there winding down to the beginning of the third quarter.
Bleachers taking a toll on my back 3 or 4 nights in a row here.
Dude, I'll tell you what. They look good. Not the most comfortable things in the world to sit upon.
Could be that thing hanging off the front of my belly, too, you know.
Trojans will have the ball to start the third quarter. Peyton Brooks to inbound. She'll toss it into her sister Riley, and we're underway. Brooks working off a screen from Bradshaw down the lane. Her shot blocked, but they're going to whistle a foul on Carly Fox. That'll be 2 on Fox. And it'll send Riley to the line to shoot 2. And
yeah, I think if Fox just stays straight up, she doesn't get that call and goes ahead and blocks it, but she brought her arm down. And
we've seen that call go against the Trojans, against Bailey Bradshaw and against Erica Boatman so many times as Brooks misses the first. And hits the second. Trojan lead is 10. Cherryvale with it now as the Trojans a little light pressure up the floor. Give it back to Harmony John. Now to Umbarger, who's going to drive into the lane. Kicks it over to Fox. Nice ball movement. And Fox has 4 points. And the lead back down to 8. Peyton Brooks with it, driving baseline, nowhere to go. Her pass picked off. She just dribbled into trouble and threw a pass without looking and right into the hands of Jaylee Reeser. I'm sure that's not what Coach Herlocker wanted that time down the floor. Umbarger gets away with a little walk there, as does Harmony John. Now Foreman with it, down in the lane to Reeser, back out top to John. She'll put it on the floor. Looking for Reeser as Adolph doing a great job guarding her. She'll finally give that up to Candace Foreman, who will drive baseline. And her shot blocked from behind by Bradshaw, and they're going to whistle a foul on Bailey. I don't know about that.
It wasn't a foul in the first half, but she might have got her with the body.
From behind?
So, maybe.
First 2 on Bradshaw as Foreman hits the first. Cuts the lead down to 7. Trojans just need to take better care of the ball. Second shot is good. And watch out if Cherryvale starts making free throws. Kester with it. Cross court to Peyton Brooks. Working against this pressure from Cherryvale. That pass, if you're Riley Brooks, you got to run towards the ball and shorten the pass. Don't just stand there. And that's the 3rd or 4th time that's happened tonight. Umbarger into the lane, shot on the way. A foul call on the Trojans. Let's see who they call this one on. It's going to be on Kester. That's her 3rd. The Trojans not taking good care of the ball, not attacking the basket. And it's a recipe to let Cherryvale back into this game, and that's what's happening. Umbarger misses the first. I'm sure the Trojans talked about it at halftime as Brooks comes away with that one. And got a pretty good contact there, no foul call. And Riley will bring it up the floor for Girard. Down low to Adolph. Now she's in trouble. Dribble it out. What in the... I'm going to say that's a reverse layup attempt, but drew nothing. A rebound and put back by Umbarger. And the Trojans, man, timeout, I would say. Yeah, there we go. 30-second timeout. Coach Herlocker's seen enough, and we have too. Take a quick break here and talk it over. We'll stay right here. 30-second timeout And that 9-point halftime lead is down to 4.
Yeah, so Cherryvale's done a great job coming out of the locker room, making their halftime adjustments. And
the Trojans, it's like whatever we talked about, they're doing the opposite.
Right, so her locker's going to have to get them back and right the ship.
Bradshaw will sit. Boatman into the game for Girard. Adolph the inbound, gets it into Riley Brooks. Brooks gets it across the half-court line. And that Cherryvale crowd starting to get into this game, just like their team. Brooks into the lane, shot on the way, she's fouled. And they're going to whistle this one against Jaylee Reister, and that's her third. And if you're the Trojans, I would do that again. Brooks' first shot is good. Dribble right down there and make her play defense. Addie Kester will sit. Hayden Buckley into the game for Girard. Second shot for Brooks, rattles around. Tipped out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Buckley. I didn't see that, but whatever. Brooks 2 for 4 from the stripe here in this third quarter. Those are the only 2 points the Trojans have in this quarter. Reister handling it up the floor for Cherryvale. Trojans leading by 5. Reister picked up her dribble, now kicks it over to Harmony John. That shot off the glass is good. And that was Umbarger. She's really come alive here in this third quarter. Boatman with it in the corner, not where Erica really wants it. Reverse layup is good. Drove baseline, and that's a reverse layup. 6 points for Boatman. Trojans back up by 5. Foreman handling for Cherryvale. Over to Umbarger. Working on Adolph off the glass, and it's good. Got to do something to cut her off and keep her from dribbling into the middle of the lane. She's done all of her damage in that same spot. Trojans need to find a way to keep her out of there. Brooks working off a screen. Tries to kick it out. She's whistled for a travel. And just not good-looking half-court offense for the Trojans so far in this third quarter. Inbound pass goes into Gass. Oh, down the lane. She takes it coast to coast. So the Trojans not stopping the dribble penetration. 7 points for Gentry Gass. And it's a 1-point game. Get it ahead to Adolph. This lineup on the floor needs to take care of the ball. Riley Brooks with it, directing traffic now to Boatman, top of the key. Going to work on Harmony John. She'll give it back up to Adolph. Now Buckley with it. Brooks thought about it. Now backs out. Picked up her dribble. Gives it up to Adolph. Jiraiya twisting and turning. And wants a screen from Buckley. Now Brooks with it. Baseline won't go. Rebound comes down to Boatman, and she's fouled. We'll see who they whistle this one on. It's going to be on Umbarger. That's just her first. The Trojans had a 9-point lead at the half. It's down to 1. And Cherryvale's really answered the bell here in this third quarter. Adolph with it up top, being guarded by Gass. Jiraiya down the lane, off the glass, and good. Nice instinct by Adolph to just take it to the bucket. 7 points for Jiraiya. Trojans back up by 3. Johns with it, gives it up. Shot on the way from Fox, no good. Rebound, Adolph. Brooks with it. Down the lane to Boatman, off the glass and good. 8 points for Erica Boatman. Timeout on the floor. Full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans by 5. 3 minutes to play, third quarter. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Why settle for less than the best? Croccan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croccan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and it is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croccan.
Wow, we always miss the best stuff, you know.
I know.
Good golly. 3:04 to play, third quarter, Trojans by 5. Cherryvale with the ball. What happened? Cherryvale with the ball coming out of the timeout. Johns to inbound, Harmony John. Long outlet pass picked off by Boatman. Kennedy Keller with it. There you go, pump the brakes. And Riley Brooks to handle, being guarded by John. Brooks going to the bucket, shot no good. Tipped around, last touch by Kennedy Keller, who couldn't secure it. And that'll give it back to Cherryvale. Not a good looking possession that time either. Trojans all yelling at each other. Nobody knew what anybody was doing, and Riley Brooks ended up just throwing it up at the bucket. Harmony John to inbound. And again, another turnover. Nope, not quite, as Gass comes away with it. And then she's going to be whistled for a double dribble. Let's see if the Trojans can get some points off the turnover here. Buckley to inbound from the far side. Harmony John will sit. Jaylee Reister back in the game, and that's what I mean. When Reister sits, it's a very different looking team. Buckley gets it in to Kennedy Keller, back to Buckley. We'll run her down the lane, nowhere close. And it's out of bounds, it'll stay with Girard. Not a good looking shot.
Yep, forcing it a little here are the Trojans.
Yeah, the last two shots have just been forced up there. Brooks to Boatman. Good look, good find, and a bucket for Erica Boatman. She's got 10 points. Trojans by 7. 2:22 to play, third quarter. Reister with it for Cherryvale, guarded by Keller. She'll hand it off to Foreman. Back out to Rada.
Oh.
And she's going to be fouled, and we'll head to the line. Let's see if they get this one on.
Buckley.
It'll be on Hayden Buckley. That's her first. So if you got somebody who's going to commit the foul.
Yeah, Hayden got beat off the dribble there, but wasn't going to let her make that layup.
First shot, no good for Rada. Off the back iron. That first one's the hardest, Jess.
Riley Brooks is going to get a breather here.
And she hits the second. Trojan lead down to 6. 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Dry Adolph handling here for the Trojans. Without Brooks on the floor, who's going to be the steadying force handling the ball? Peyton Brooks, the elbow. Back to Adolph. She'll launch a three and hits. Dry, boom. 10 points for Adolph. Trojans back up by 9. Reister, Gass, shot on the way, no good. Rebound, the pass stolen away by Adolph. Trojans end up with it as Peyton Brooks controlled the loose ball. Over to Buckley, she'll take a three, way off the mark. Rebound Boatman. Her putback no good, but she's fouled. And they're going to get this one on Carly Fox. That'll be her third.
Trojans kind of weathered this storm. Cherryvale threw at them, and they've kind of built the lead back up to 9 here.
Boatman's first shot, no good off the front iron. That's the hardest one, Jess.
So I hear.
The second one, the basket gets bigger, and you get to take a step closer. And she missed that one too. Rebound Buckley. Her putback no good. She's fouled. And that's going to go against Fox as well. That'll be her fourth. Trojans could actually use to make some free throws here. But if you're not going to make them, at least get the rebound and the foul. Buckley at the line to shoot 2. First shot no good off the back iron.
Must just be this side of the gym.
Sheesh. This basket's tilted or something?
Yeah, it's hard to make free throws on this end of the court for some reason.
Maybe there's a force field or a lid on it. Lillian Whitley checks into the game for Cherryvale. She misses both of them. Boatman with the rebound. The putback is good.
The layups are makeable.
Yeah. 12 points for Boatman. Trojans by 11. They led by 9 at the half. Over to Gass. Shot on the way from Rada. No good. Gets her own rebound. Nobody there for the rebound for the Trojans. Now back out to Reister. Into the lane. Step through. She's tied up. Tied up by Kennedy Keller. And it'll stay with Cherryvale.
Great play, Kennedy Keller.
Woo! 9 times out of 10, that's a foul.
She just grabbed the ball.
Got right in there.
Yep.
Gas to inbound for Cherryvale. They go over the top to Umbarger. She loses it, gets it back. It's poked away again. Boatman comes away with it, and she's fouled.
And she'll go to the line.
Cherryvale's coach screaming and yelling at the official. If that was well, never mind. If that was me, it would have been a technical. Of course, I might have said worse things than she said. Would they whistle that one on?
Number 1.
So that's on Umbarger. That's her second. Boatman's shot no good. Erica's having trouble at the foul stripe tonight. She's 2 for 5. Got that one. Trojans by 12. Here comes Reister. Shot no good. Rebound Adolph. Being guarded up the floor by Umbarger. Is that not a foul? Now Keller with it. Baseline. And she walked with it. Just slow it down. These young girls for the Trojans, they've been great all year long, but they're playing like underclassmen tonight. And she turns that one over right back to Cherryvale with 32 seconds left. You could just slow it down, preserve the possession, and Cherryvale doesn't get this last shot. Gass with it down the lane into Boatman, off the glass, no good. Rebound Adolph. And maybe take your time here. 22 seconds, a lot of time to cook. Peyton Brooks with it, way up top. Gives it up to Adolph. Back to Peyton. She'll put it on the floor, and she's fouled, and they're going to get Umbarger with this one. Rough quarter for Bethany Umbarger as she picks up her third. Umbarger will sit, and Macy Dean checking into the game for the first time tonight for Cherryvale. Peyton's first shot is good.
Maybe she took the lid off of it.
One off the back iron, rebound Boatman. Erica's shot no good. Rebound tipped around. It's going to come down to Gas.
Don't foul.
And she's fouled by Peyton Brooks. The fouls after the rebounds just drive me crazy.
Peyton's third foul with 2 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah, you pick up your third foul after a rebound that's already secured with 2 seconds left in the quarter. It's just not, no point in time is that worth it.
Don't foul, yeah.
And Reister can't get a shot off, and that'll do it for the third. Trojans lead it by 13, 44-31. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to culture our home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Welcome back to Katy, Kansas. 1 quarter left to play. Trojans lead it by 13 over the Cherryvale Chargers. I'm Josh Ledner, alongside me, Jess Murphy. Trojan girls trying to punch their ticket to Hutch. The boys lost tonight in their championship game, 52-40 to Riverton, so Riverton will head to Hutchinson for the boys' side of that tournament. But the Trojan girls weathered a storm early in that third quarter and built their lead. Now trying to finish this one out against a very tough Cherryvale team. Brooks gives it up to Keller. Back out to Riley. Now over to Peyton Brooks. Now hands it off to Keller. Back up top to Riley. Riley hits the brakes, picks up her dribble. Now the ball tipped away, and just another not a good possession for the Trojans. Umbarger missed the shot. Buckley did a good job not fouling, and the Trojans come away with it, so they dodge a bullet there. Turn it over. Cherryvale's in transition, but they can't score. Brooks wanting to screen, and she's directing traffic, trying to get the spacing sorted out for the Trojans. Kennedy Keller on a runner, can't get it to go. Rebound Boatman. Her putback no good. And the rebound comes down to Carly Fox. And here comes Reister back the other way for Cherryvale. She kicks it out. Now they'll swing it around. Shot on the way from Harmony John off the mark. Rebound Boatman. Boy, the coach for Cherryvale just super upset. And that one was pretty straightforward, I would think, Jess. Not even I could get mad at that. You don't like the fouls after the rebounds. I think that's probably what was driving her crazy. Same thing we were complaining about earlier. And I think Carly Fox just picked that one up. That's her 5th. So no more for Fox. And she will sit with 4 points. Her night is over. Keller gets it to Peyton Brooks. Ahead to Keller. Cross court trying to get it to Boatman, and another turnover. And the Trojans just letting Cherryvale hurry them up. And they just need to be a little bit more composed with the ball. And Keller will take a seat. Coach Herlocker seen enough. And Riley, Peyton Brooks, Dry Adolph, Boatman, and Buckley on the floor right now for the Trojans. Reister gives it up to Foreman. Back out to Umbarger. Shot off the mark. Rebound tipped around, and Umbarger able to track it down. Steps into a 3. No good. Missed everything. Saved in bounds. And what are you whistling?
Going to get Erica over the back.
Oh, Boatman will pick up the foul. Been letting that go all night. Boatman picks up her 3rd. The Trojans could just get to a loose ball as Adolph pokes that one away. Get it into Reister. She's going to try and do it with the dribble. Almost lost it there. That's a travel. Gets it to Foreman for the bucket. She's got 4 points. Trojans, let's see if they can take care of the basketball here. They've turned it over 3 times in a row. Get it down the floor to Boatman. Now Riley Brooks with it. And this should take a long time if you're Girard. Peyton Brooks with it. Driving baseline, and she's going to be fouled by Umbarger, and that should be 4 on Umbarger. Now she's talking to the official. Umbarger stays in. Shelby Rada checks into the game, replacing Harmony John. Buckley to inbound, gets it into Riley Brooks. She thought about a 3 and then dribbles it out. Reister guarding her. She'll give it up to Buckley. Buckley into the lane, kicks it over to Peyton Brooks. Peyton able to scoop that one up off the floor. Gets it back to Adolph. 5:15 and counting. Trojans by 11. Adolph towards the bucket, throws one up, off balance. Umbarger comes away with it. Looking for just a good-looking shot that's in rhythm here out of the Trojans, and they just haven't had it the last few times down the floor. I think Peyton Brooks is going to pick up that foul. Yep.
Be 4 on Peyton.
Yep, 4 on Peyton Brooks. And it's going to send Umbarger to the line to shoot 2. First shot off the mark. Oops, this is the 4th quarter. You put that in the right quarter, Jess. And she hits the second, which is the easier one. I'll get it into Riley Brooks. Trojans get it across the timeline. Don't take your time until you get across half court. Get it to Adolph. Over to Buckley. In the corner. Back up top to Adolph. Oh, man. Just Trojans not being very clean with the ball right now. It's driving me crazy. Kester out to Adolph. Boatman with it. Free throw line. Kicks it back out to Buckley. She drives. Lob pass down low to Kester. Off the glass and good. That wasn't pretty, but it worked. Trojans up by 12. Reister with it. Gets it over to Foreman. Back to Umbarger in the lane. Twisting, turning, shot on the way, no good. Rebound Boatman. Riley Brooks with it. Reister guarding her. Back to Kester. She throws it away. It's deflected. Ends up in the hands of Gass. Her pass deflected. Boatman got it, and she's going to be whistled for a travel.
Going too fast when she caught it.
Too fast. Everything's too fast for the Trojans right now. Coach Herlocker wants a timeout. A full timeout will take it 12. Trojans lead it by 12. 3:38 to play. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Trojans leading by 12, 3:38 to play. Cherryvale with the ball coming out of the timeout. Umbarger trying to create room for herself. They get it way out top to Reister. Her shot way off the mark. Rebound Boatman. Now back to Brooks, and the Trojans will bring it down the floor offensively. Kester with it as Cherryvale trying to speed him up. Gives it up to Brooks. Out to Buckley. And around up top to Adolph. Back to Buckley. This Trojans more interested in running clock. 3:10 and counting. Kester with it. Off the glass and good. 4 points for Maddie Kester. They've all come here in this fourth quarter. And the Trojans lead it by 14. Reister with it. Over in the corner. Shot on the way from Rada. Off the mark. Rebound Boatman. Gives it up to Riley Brooks, who's clapping for it. Reister will guard her up the floor. Give it up to Kester. Back to Adolph. Gass guarding her. Now Buckley with it. Down to Boatman. Back out to Brooks. 2:15. Back out to Adolph. Gives it up to Brooks. Kester has her pocket picked by Umbarger. And they're going to whistle a foul. Both players going for the ball. I mean, and the guy from 100 yards down here calls it. Not the guy in position to make the call. Oh, man. You just got to shake your head. Umbarger will take a seat. As Macy Dean checks in for Cherryvale. They get it into Reister. Peyton Brooks guarding her. They whistled that foul on Dry Adolph. That's her second. Candace Foreman with it. Trying to work inside.
Travel.
And she walked with it. Only get one pivot foot.
Riley did a good job of cutting her off on the inside, so she spun back around.
Adolph with it. Across the timeline. Now Kester gives it up to Brooks. Being guarded by Reister. Back to Kester. Now Adolph. Clear look at the bucket. Off the glass and good. 12 points for Dry Adolph. Trojans by 16. Gass with it. And off the glass and good for her. Timeout Cherryvale.
Full timeout.
We'll take it as well. Trojans lead it by 16. You watch Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do-it-yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Trojans up by 16, a minute 17 to play. Trying to punch their ticket to Hutch to the Kansas Class 3A State Championship Tournament. And they're getting a test tonight from the Cherryvale Chargers. The Trojans so far been up to the task. Cherryvale mounted a big rally to start the third quarter. Trojans weathered that, built their lead back to 11 after the third. And now they built it up to 16 here in the fourth. A lot of reaching and slapping going on. And that one tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans as Peyton Brooks will inbound from in front of the scorer's table. Gets it into Riley. Guarded by Gentry Gass. Brooks give it back up to Maddie Kester. Take care of the ball. Back to Brooks on the wing. Now Peyton Brooks with it. She'll dribble it back out. Reister guarding her. Now Riley Brooks. And a foul on the outside as they're going to whistle Shelby Rada with this one. That'll be her fourth. 3 players right now for Cherryvale playing with 4 fouls.
Well, yeah, that's not a shooting foul yet.
Yeah, no, it should.
Nope. There you go.
Riley's like, well, I'll step up here to the line and see what happens. And get it into Adolph. Guarded by Gass. Back out to Riley, or to Peyton Brooks. Now Riley with it. $18 seconds counting, 15. And that's going to do it. Cherryvale heading off the floor. The Trojans are heading to Hutch. They win it 50-36 over the Cherryvale Chargers. And the Trojans are sending one team to state. Trojan boys lost in the championship game of this sub-state to Riverton earlier, 52-40. But the Trojan girls come through and win this one, 50-36 over the Cherryvale Chargers. And Jess, that's your schedule paying off for you, if you ask me. I just think the Trojans have seen teams like this all year, whether they're 4A or from the state of Missouri or wherever, so that when they get to this point in the sub-state tournament, they're not shell-shocked or overawed by who they're going to play.
Right, I wholeheartedly agree. That's what gets them this way. They did a good job. It's a pretty senior-heavy team, and they've worked hard to get here.
And a disappointing end to the season for the Cherryvale Chargers and Coach Kelsey Overacker. But a great season for Coach Herlocker and the Trojans as they're headed back to the state tournament. And old Schwartzy over there trying to keep the Trojans from rushing the court. That student section, no, guys. No.
They're getting a little further.
They are. They're inching their way out there.
So, yeah, congratulations, Lady Trojans.
And there they are posing for the sub-state championship photo. And the community of Girard at least gets a win tonight. And the girls headed to state. And now the Trojan student section rushing the floor and celebrating. That's a great moment for those girls and for Girard High School, as everybody loves a trip to state. And the Trojans are getting set to go to Hutch next week. And we'll have those games for you, maybe audio only, thanks to Keisha's agreement with NFHS. And don't ask me about that on the air. Maybe over a couple of beers, but there's no kids around. And I'll talk to you about how fair that is. But we won't be able to bring you video because of we prefer to give a monopoly to a company from Kentucky. So congratulations, Keisha. And we'll go ahead and give you some audio coverage of the Trojans at the state tournament. They win this one tonight. Hats off to that girls squad. We'll take a quick break. We come back. We'll fire up the Farmers Bank postgame show. Talk to Coach Herlocker. I know he's going to be super ready to talk about this one and his team. He's got to be proud of these girls tonight. And the Trojans are headed to state. You've been watching Trojan basketball all year long on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Rhea Shivey, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues the Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
The 15-10, 5 Colt McKinnon, his third touchdown of the game. Strikes into the net, and we'll get a point for the ball. A first touch, Wally, the substituted flash. Nice forward, cross the goal line, touchdown, Trojans.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. Trojan girls win this one 50-36. They punch their ticket to Hutch to the Kansas Class 3A State Championship Tournament after a big win over a quality opponent in Cherryvale, who was the 2 seed coming into this tournament. Both teams entered with identical records, and I think they settled it by a coin flip. That's how the Trojans ended up being the 1 seed. And they prove it tonight as they come out of here with a 14-point win to seal the sub-state championship. Let's take a look at some of our game totals brought to you by Bradshaw Collision Repair. If your car is anything short of totaled, just take it to Bradshaw Collision Repair. Bob Bradshaw offers refinishing, paintless dent repair, glass replacement, and more. Let Bradshaw Collision Repair get you back in the game. Call 620-724-7300. First for the Cherryvale Chargers, they're led in scoring by Bethany Umbarger. She had 12. Gentry Gass finished with 9. Jaylee Reister had 5. Carly Fox and Candace Foreman added 4 points each. And Shelby Rada and Lillian Whitley had 1 point each off 1 for 2 from the free throw line. For the Girard Trojans, they're led in scoring by Erica Boatman. She finished with 13. Jariah Adolph had 12. Riley Brooks had 7. Hayden Buckley 6. Peyton Brooks 5. And Maddie Kester 4 to round out the scoring for Girard. The Trojans get the win, and they'll head to Hutch next week. So start making your reservations right now for the many lodging opportunities available in Hutch. And maybe you can book yourself a tour of the salt mine or a trip to the Kansas Cosmosphere or a round of golf. They got a real nice golf course up there in Hutch. Lots of stuff to do. They got a few local breweries and restaurants and stuff to check out downtown. So
I'm into that.
Yeah. My belly's like, bring me beer.
Right.
Yeah, so
I like eating and maybe a cold beer every now and then.
And we'll figure out how the heck we're going to bring those games to you here on Girard Sports Live. I mentioned earlier that Acacia signed a exclusive deal with a company from Kentucky that prohibits your local broadcasters from showing video of a state tournament game, even though the Kansas legislature voted otherwise. I guess we're not answering to the legislature anymore. So maybe we can bring you audio only. We'll see. It's a heck of a deal if you're from Kentucky, which nobody around here is.
I'm not.
No, me neither. And I'm not going to be anytime soon. You know why? Because I've been to Kentucky. Ask BJ about that one. That was quite a trip. But the Trojans come out here on top tonight. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more of the Farmers Bank post-game show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel Seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Cole's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Cole's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Cole's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Cole's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColeServiceLLC.com.
Welcome back to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. Trojan girls defeat Cherryvale 50-36. They punch their ticket to Hutch, and yet another state championship tournament for Coach Herlocker team. And right now we're joined by head coach Brad Herlocker of the Girard Trojans, and coach, quality win tonight over a really good opponent in Cherryvale. And I tell Jess going through, I said, man, I think what we're seeing here is the schedule that the Trojans played against teams like Nevada out of Missouri and playing Fort Scott and teams like that throughout the year, that when you run up against a really good 3A team that maybe hasn't played that same schedule, you don't get rattled or phased.
Yeah, you know, I called a timeout with, I don't know if we were up one or it was just right there in the balance, and you know, the girls are looking a little bit shocked at that point, and you know, I just told them in a really loud voice, probably the loudest I've been all year, you know, this is a sub-state championship. If you don't think that they're not going to punch you in the mouth and come after you, you're a little crazy. And the girls unbelievably responded well. You know, we adjusted some defensive stuff there down the stretch, and you know, I thought we had just unbelievable in that fourth quarter, just unbelievable possessions. You know, we'd take 30, 45 seconds off the clock and then shoot a layup. And you know, there's just great execution by the kids, and you're right. You know, you go to Nevada on a Friday. You go to, you know, Colgan, who has a great opportunity to possibly, win a state championship, and you have all of these experiences. Fort Scott, you know, all these experiences that add up to this moment right here, and you know, the girls, when they really needed to, made plays.
And they made a good run at you guys in that third quarter, able to take what was a 9-point advantage at the half, cut it down to 1. But I look at Erica Boatman's performance in that third quarter. She had 9 points and really just kind of was a rock for you guys down under the bucket, rebounding and, you know, scoring those buckets.
Yeah, you know,
in the post.
Yeah, it was 9 points, and it was 9 points. Most of them, correct me if I'm wrong, were after one of our other people had shot and missed. You know, it's their opportunity to get the rebound and go to the other end, and Erica snags it and sticks it back in. And, you know, when you're down and you're fighting and you get that stop against a pretty good team, and they get the offensive rebound and they stick it back in, that's, you know, those are just daggers.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker. And you guys did a great job first half, I thought, of keeping them out of their rhythm. They seemed rushed and kind of disorganized a little bit through the first half. And
yeah, you know, I don't think they've played maybe the schedule that we have, and you know, we play pretty dang good defense, and so you know, give them credit though. They came out in that second half and they did adjust, and they played a lot better against our defense, and did some really nice things on their end. But you know, all the credit to our bench. You know, I think everybody in the starting lineup about had 2 fouls. You know, I think Erica had to set out that whole second quarter, and you know, some of those freshmen got long minutes in that second quarter, so that we could stay with everybody at 2 and nobody get in foul trouble.
And just a good effort all around, and you had contributions from the young girls, but also great leadership from your seniors. And I thought Riley Brooks did a great job tonight, just kind of directing traffic and keeping the tempo of the game where you wanted it, especially when you guys were playing with that lead late.
You know, you talked about Erica being a rock, and she is, and she gets those offensive rebounds, stick backs. But, you know, Riley, when everybody's pressuring us and everybody's up in our stuff, everybody's looking to get the ball to Riley. You know, and Riley, to her credit this year, you know, last year that was one of our problems, is we didn't really have a lot of people step up in those situations and want the ball. And, you know, Riley does. And, you know, game after game after game, she's done things like she's done in this game, made really, really good decisions with the basketball. And, man, you know, again, you know, I don't know how many times I've been, but it never changes. It never gets old to labor. And, you know, this is a team that were below 500 last year. And, you know, to turn it around and do that this year shows a lot of character, a lot of leadership, and just could not be more proud of each and every one of them.
And you got good senior leadership, but we've talked all year long about this little nucleus of young players that are all going to be back next year. How big is this experience for them to extend the season on into a state tournament? It means more practices, more games, more everything for them.
You know, it's just really a game changer for your whole program. You know, it's been a while since we've been, and when you go, kids figure out and see how the whole, you know, and you know, big shout out to our crowd, the biggest crowd we've had all season long, and they came and cheered, and they were a big factor in this game. You know, I had to talk to the kids before the game a little bit about, you know, hey, you're going to be playing and it's going to get loud and you're not going to be able to hear me, and you got to, you know, whoever does hear it has to, you know, shuttle it to everybody else. But, yeah, you know, just can't say enough about what this experience does. First of all, it's the last time around for our seniors, but those underclassmen getting this, it makes them unbelievably hungry to, hey, that was kind of fun. Let's go do that again. And so hopefully that's how they feel. They came in hungry, even without an opportunity to go to state.
All right, Coach. Well, congratulations. Enjoy this one, and we'll be with you in some manner or form in Hutch. I think we may only be able to do audio only.
Sign language?
I don't know, yeah. Morse code or something, yeah.
Yeah,
I know Jess has a lot of sign language.
I know Murph does.
We can't put it on the air.
Over the 48 years we've known each other, he's had a lot of sign language.
Like a 4-letter sign language. All right, Coach. Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us all year long, and congratulations on this one, and best of luck in Hutch.
Thanks for everybody that watches, out and follows us. I know there's a lot of people do. Unbelievable, thankful for the sponsors that allow this to happen. So we just want to thank everybody and just what a great night for Girard. Thank you.
All right, thanks. That's Coach Brad Herlocker, Girard Trojans. What am I doing? Touching buttons. And Trojans come out with the win tonight, 50-36. They're headed to Hutch for the state championship tournament. We're going to take a final break. We'll come back and put a bow on this one from here in Caney. Trojan boys fall, Trojan girls win. One team headed to state. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
The 15-10, 5-point McCann, his third touchdown of the game. Back in the net, that'll be a point for the ball. A first touch, Pauly, the substituted forward, across the goal line, touchdown, Trojans.
Got an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Crockett has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crockett employees, for making us the best.
Welcome back one final time here to Caney Valley High School, Caney, Kansas. Trojan girls win at 50-36 over the Cherryvale Chargers. They'll head to state. Trojan boys fall 52-40 to the Riverton Rams. Riverton headed to state as well. And best of luck to the Rams. I hope they make some noise up there because they got a good-looking team and some really impressive players. And if they play the kind of game they played tonight against the Trojans, they'll be a tough out in that tournament. Trojan girls with a real impressive win over a very good Cherryvale team that came in with the identical record to the Trojans. They lost the coin flip, became the 2 seed. None of that mattered. Both teams met in the championship game, and the Trojans able to come away with a 14-point win, and they're headed to Hutch to the 3A state tournament. Just like Coach Herlocker said, we really want to thank all the sponsors for Girard Sports Live. You guys make this broadcast possible. You pay for us to drag ourselves to all these games and cover them, and it's an honor to do so. And it's been some entertaining basketball to watch this season, both boys and girls. And congratulations to the Trojan girls, and best of luck coming up in Hutch. And like I said, we'll try and get you those games on Girard Sports Live. They may be audio only due to a exclusive contract that Keisha has with a company out of Kentucky. And we'll do our best to get those games to you. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. But thanks for joining us tonight. Trojans come out on top. For Jess Murphy, I'm Josh Lettner saying we'll see you in Hutch. You've been watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.